When you finish this, we'd suggest you move over closer towards the rim of the rill.
Right, Joe. Bag number 255, covered with dirt, but it looks just like a big piece of glass. Put some fines up in the safe.
Roger. Jim, throw in a little soil there, please. Roger, be advised, your command module pilot Alfredo just did a perfect plane change burn.
Oh, that's good news. But we knew he would.
Roger, he's coming back to look for you.
Good for him. Hey, Jim. You gotta drive slowly. In fact, let me walk. I can tell as fast as you drive. Thank you. No way. I'll hop on, but I don't need the bell. Hey, where's your camera? I know it's under, yeah, put it under. Let me take one crack at it. Where'd you put it? Oh, it's on my, RCU. Oh, yeah. Let me take one crack at it here before we go. Okay, I'm a master craftsman. Yeah, maybe, yeah, pick it up. I can't. I thought it'd be easier to work.
What up, guys? I just unmuted the mic, sorry. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to the Asteroid Hunter stream. Those that are just joining us here. Wait for some more people to get in, but I got my son at the helm tonight with us. The Polar Bear 100. You there, Brandon? Can we hear you? Can we hear you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Hopefully you guys can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay. The only bummer is we got to work out how to figure out to get me to hear you if the headphones on, you know? I'll just keep one ear off so I can hear you, you know?
Oh, I can hear you through the headphones.
Can you?
Yeah.
How are you? Oh, you're listening to the stream, aren't you?
No, I can hear you through the headphones without the stream open.
Oh, yeah, just me talking. Yeah. All right. So we're just looking at Asteroid 2000 CK35 is what we're going to go after right now. We're actually imaging it as we speak, but kind of a tough day in Southern California for us today. We lost a great one, man, and it's been kind of a tough day, but we're here to stream, and hopefully we'll have a good time here, but hopefully be able to enjoy the night. It's just it's been kind of rough losing the Mamba, and it's kind of hit home pretty good for me, but I'm just grateful to be here, and we're grateful to be able to do the stream tonight. But it is our 1-year anniversary tonight, and we're grateful to have the stream and be able to do these things, and we just thought we'd be out here and enjoy the evening. So tonight we're going to be doing some images. I'm actually taking images right now of 2000 CK33, and we'll be stacking these in there and seeing what we see. So I'm going to start uploading some of these files here. And we're doing 30-second images on these tonight to start, because we're looking at 17 magnitude, so we're trying to get our hands on that. With this 11, it's going to be a little bit trickier with this Hyperstar 17 magnitude, so hopefully we can get those. I did a little test earlier, and it looked like I could see it with about 5 images stacked at 30 seconds. So we'll see what happens. We're definitely at the maximum stretch for our 11-inch telescope. But we're excited because we're getting our 14 tomorrow, guys. We're going to pick that thing up. We're going to try to do an open box video as well, awesome, which will be totally awesome. So that'll be a lot of fun. We'll put that together for you guys. And we'll upload that to YouTube as well. So that'll be good. But hope everybody's doing good tonight, man. We're just enjoying the nice Sunday. The weather's it's kind of blowing. The wind's blowing a little bit again, like it was the other night. We're getting north 20. I'm showing peaks of 10 out back here. So we actually need to order a wind thing for the actual observatory, so we can see what the wind's doing when it's hitting the observatory. So, but right now we seem to be doing okay. Our images look pretty stable. Focus looks pretty good throughout. Focus in. Points of light. There's something right there. I don't know what that is. That's interesting. There's a streak of some sort.
What, that streak?
Right there in that image. You see that?
Yeah, I see.
Kind of interesting, right?
Something flying through?
Yeah, possibly. I don't know. Right there. Let's see if it disappears.
How long? You're taking 30-second, right?
This is a 30-second. Hang
Okay,
on. Let's see what the next image shows. Oh, see, it's moving. Look at that. It's a satellite or something. Basically, we're catching the streak of it. That's what that is. So we got a satellite running through the image probably or something right there. Seems pretty dim to be a satellite. Feels like it would be brighter. But it's a UFO, man. There's our first UFO, ladies and gentlemen, right there. On camera. That we got. Let's see on the next run. It should be down here. Yes, look, it's moving. We're tracking something.
That's
across
slow
the sky.
for
That's
30
pretty
seconds.
slow, right? Interesting. Unless it's an actual asteroid, because I'm only doing 30-second exposures, which could be the case.
Maybe, yeah. But just, yeah. That's probably what it is. I don't believe that it's...
You don't believe it's a
plane? Well, no, it's not a plane, because that's too slow for 30 second.
Well, it'd be brighter.
And it'd be brighter, yeah.
It's out of the frame now. And we were seeing something in there, weren't we?
It's probably...
Oh, it's right there. There it is again. Right there.
It's very dim.
Kind of hard to make out. I'm zoomed in pretty good on the image there, guys, so I don't know. It's ET, man. He's cruising by to see how things are going, I guess. Let me take a look, see if it moves.
That's exactly what we're doing. You must have dropped calm there, Joe. That's what we're
Yep, there it goes, shooting again. Interesting.
try, dust your eye off.
Alright, 2000 CK 33 4 16 48.7. Hey Third Rock, how's it going, man? Good to see you. He handed an 8 to 10-year-old little girl some of my unused collected desk gear. Her dad bought her scope for my wife's work. Made their day inspiring minds. Well, you know what? Hopefully that'll turn out and get us some good weather, man. I appreciate you sacrificing to the gods and making that happen, man. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
That's
nice.
an awfully nice gesture, man. Very nice. Very cool. Well, hopefully they use it. A lot of people get stuff and then they won't use it, you know, and it'll sit in there. Sit in their back room, or they'll put it out. Like, a lot of people use their telescope for, like, you know, one time, and you know, and in the beginning it's kind of hard, right, to get things set up and going, and if you're not used to it, and I mean, as you progress, it becomes easier and easier. But a lot of people do it for the first couple times, and then it's like, nah, too hard, done. That's the unfortunate part. They don't really get to enjoy it for what it's worth, you know.
Oops.
So 49. But we're going for 17 magnitude tonight. See, we're going to also collect data on that PK39. We our measurements we did the other night all got accepted. We were all in there at the Minor Planet Center, so that was good. Due to weather, she needs to wait. Okay. Well, that's good, man. Hopefully, it's something she enjoys. That's always feels good to have somebody that's into that stuff and you provide something for them. So, good work there, man. Way to do that. Appreciate that, man. And like I said, hopefully we'll all benefit, man, and have some decent weather. Last night I was gonna stream, and then we had some stuff going on, and we didn't. And the funny part is the weather was beautiful last night, and I said, well, we'll stream tonight. Then of course just the wind starts howling, you know. It's like, ah, great. Gotta love that. Never fails. Yeah, she's in it for the long haul. Good deal. What was our timing on this thing? Let's see, let's pop this back. It's like, let's see. How is the weather up there for you, Third Rock? Is it any, I mean, is it any better at all? I know you were dealing with some stuff going on there. 619. Actually, 0219. 0219. Alright, let's see. Let me add these. That was a 15-minute.
I got to see the sun for the
Oh,
first
there's
time
your
in 10
streak
weeks.
right there.
Then as I got home, it started to rain.
It started to rain.
Tough.
That's what happens, man. You wake up and you go, oh, it's going to be great, man. And then all of a sudden, as the day progresses, it's like, oh my gosh, this is not happening. Yeah.
That it just looks, that line is bothering me. It looks like there's just a scratch on the camera or something.
I know, right? Well, there was definitely probably a satellite or something flying through the image there. We'll find out in a second, because if there's an actual data track on it, then it's going to tell us,
Yeah, what it is.
if there's actually something cataloged there. So, trying to get this plate solved nice and happy right now. 1.9-ish. All right, let's just blink these two. This is where, yeah. This is what we're going for is pretty tricky because, like I said, we're stretching the capability of this instrument. There it is, right there. There's no, that was definitely a satellite or something.
Yeah.
Brandon, see there,
It's
now
not.
we're seeing it. So I've got a decent exposure on this thing now at 17.1. There she is. So let's see. Let's take a measurement of that, and then that's not too bad. Look at that. I mean, that's not too bad. Not too bad, I tells you. So we're getting 17 on that. Let's take a look at. Let's see what our find orb tells us. Can't be that tight.
You adjust my headphone correctly.
No way. Come on. No way. I'll know when I get more measurements in there. So we'll just keep adding to it. This thing's moving pretty good tonight. Yeah, we are coming into that season. Yeah, it is a, I mean, that's, you know. Tenth day where weather looks third promising. I mean, yeah. It's tough making those choices when you only have, sometimes you get a few days, you know, to work with, so that can be hard. For sure. It seemed really too good to be true, those residuals. We'll just keep adding to the data and see what it does as I stack it up. So, but not bad. I'll take that all day long. As I said, these are 30-second images. We're stacking 5 of them together, so trying to get some actual detail on this thing, you know. So yeah, guys, we're imaging Asteroid 2000 CK, and here's the actual orbit of it. Part of the reason why it looks like it's moving so fast across the sky is because it's not on our flat orbital plane. It's kind of angled up here, and when these things get angling up like this, it becomes a lot more. They tend to track a lot faster across the sky just because of the actual angles. So you can see that where our telescope's positioned. We wanted to jump on this tonight right when the sun came down, so see if we can grab a few minutes of or like a half hour or so of data, or an hour or so maybe if we can, just before our telescope gets. There's actually, unfortunately, right about, let me see, let me switch this up. Right over here there's a tree, so as soon as this thing starts to point kind of more in that direction, we'll have a tree in there and we won't be able to see it, but we're hoping we can get something on it. We're definitely tracking it tonight, and hopefully we'll be able to collect some data on it. So we've got a few measurements thus far right now, but we'll see what happens as we progress. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, Third Rock, we actually we pull our Hyperstar off every night. I don't leave that or the camera on out there. I think with the 14 I might leave the Hyperstar on, but I'm going to talk to Dean at Starzona and see. I mean, they need to make a cover.
It's so silly.
That'll just cover the thing with the actual Hyperstar on it. That would be very convenient to have that. So I'm going to talk to Dean about that, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do it at some point here. Just haven't done it yet, you know. But we take it on and off all the time. I just want to put my cap on, you know. So I mean, just wanna do that so we can take care of this stuff. So for sure. What I forgot to ask you. What are you? You have a C8? What's your instrument you're running there, Third Rock? I forgot.
I thought he was running an 8. Yeah.
C8 V4 Hyperstar. Okay. Got about 10 more minutes before we do the second run. Yeah, that's what we have. That 8-inch we have around the corner, which has an Asteroid Hunter wrap on it. You can actually see that at on our YouTube channel. We got a little video of that telescope. We got a V4 Hyperstar for that as well. That's kind of what I started on, man. We started with the 8-inch and this same mount, and then we went to the 11, and we were able to get, you know, do pretty well with it, man. I mean, an 8 with a Hyperstar is pretty rocking. You can grab a lot of data with that for sure, and actually get a lot of great images. It's a really nice system.
Yeah, the 8 was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The 11's a lot of fun too, and it's not that. I know a lot of people say it's a lot bigger, but it's not.
You know, the more you work with that 11, it's like the more you know. I feel like the 11 is the travel scope, not the 8. For me, the more you work with it, the more you're like, this thing's not big at all. It doesn't feel that way. I mean, we first got it, it was like, oh my gosh. And I know tomorrow when we get the 14, it's going to be like, what did we do? You know? That's how it's going to feel like, what did we do? We got this 14. This is insane. But yeah, that'll be... I think it'll just take time to get used to all this stuff, you know?
And then the 11 will feel small, and the 8 will feel tiny. And
yeah, and then the 8 will feel like a 80mm refractor. Surprise! You got all the. It sounds like you got all the goodies, man. That's good. You got all the good stuff. Good stuff.
The 14 is a monster.
So guys, my son and I, we those of you might be just joining us. We're seeing a few more viewers coming in. We're just, my son and I started imaging asteroids a while back and started collecting data for the Minor Planet Center. We're just looking at asteroid 2000 CK33 right now. We're getting ready to take some more images this part of the sky here shortly. Oh, that one, we had a little blur on that one, I can tell. But we're trying to make an image run so we can collect some data, and I got my son right above me here. He's right on the other side of the wall to pull a Bear 100 there, so... but we love doing this stuff, man, and we're fortunate to be part of a great team that does some supernova work as well, and so it's awesome. Yeah, the 14's a monster. Yeah, it's gonna be sweet, dude. I'm like, it's gonna take that whole observatory up, man. It's gonna be insane. So, it's gonna be rocking for sure. We're looking forward to that, you know. Let's see what's going on here with the... Oh, I'm zoomed in. That's fine. Let me back this off. So where are we at? 2:44 on our time. So another few more minutes. We'll start doing another imaging run and see if we can get some more data on this thing. This is our telescope out in our observatory here. And this is what we're doing tonight, man, on a Sunday, man. Enjoying our Sunday before my son has to go to school tomorrow. Sorry. We all have to work for a living, right? But this is the orbit of the actual asteroid that we're looking at. Oh.
I want one, but not until I have a permanent setup. Yeah, 75 pounds too heavy to be messing with nightly. Yeah, that's why the observatory is nice.
And that's the reason why ultimately we got the built the observatory. Honestly, was just because we were going to get the 14, and there was just no way we were going to be able to schlep that thing in and out. It just was not going to happen, you know. So we decided, like, okay, we're going to build this thing out do it because we have too many things we want to try to do as far as the test stuff and all the other things. So it was like, okay, let's build this thing out and have a place for it. So I'm just hoping I built it out to a proper size, but we'll see. If not, we'll do some modifications. I will make it fit. I promise you that. It's going to happen.
Like, it's gonna fit.
It's gonna fit, man. We're gonna make it fit.
That's
if I gotta
that.
squeeze it in. The video of the thing looks a little tight, but it's actually a little, there's a little more space in there than when you get in there. The camera makes it look like, oh my gosh, there's like no room, but there's actually a little more space in there than you'd think, so it should be good. A couple more minutes here and we'll start this next run here. Starch Face, how's it going, man? Yeah, we make it. That's right. I'm gonna shoehorn it in, man, if I have to. Whatever it takes. I'm gonna shoehorn it in. Hang on a second here. What's going on? Problem with my guiding going on here. I don't know if that guide scope's getting
All right, you know what? Hold on.
getting a little unhappy. There we go. Let's grab that star, because that star's happier. Just mess with my guide here. There's probably a 1.5 feet or something between there. I know it looks close, but it's actually not. On the roof there. Alright, I'm gonna start this, we'll start this next run here. I'm seeing some light in this image. Let's see what the...
Is it? What's the wind showing? I thought I just heard a wind gust.
Yeah, I think that's what just happened. We got a little wind gust as well. We had a little shimmy because I see the guys go. Again, just like the other night, we're dealing with 20-mile-an-hour blow outside. It is coming from the north, so the house is blocking it, but obviously the observatory is doing its thing, but it's it's blowing out there. All right, let's start the capture here. So we'll start capturing at 15 minutes, 2:48. So we'll start doing that right now. 2:48. But we're getting pretty decent image of this thing. It's 17.1 is the magnitude, so we're definitely at the limits of the telescope as far as stacking these things up and trying to get a decent image. So yeah, send your weather. Exactly. Yeah, we might go higher. Well, we're getting the EQ8, so it's gonna be sitting on that tri-pier. Which the legs of it are actually going to be positioned better than the one we have
it'll be way
on the
nicer than
CGX
the
mount. I'm looking
CGX.
forward to that tri-pair. That's going to be sweet, that thing. I'm really looking forward to that mount. So that'll be good. Yeah, that thing's pretty sweet. Hang on a second, I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off. So also, guys, those of you that have tried to purchase some of the merch, I got a notification the other day. We had a problem where the people were putting stuff in the cart and it was saying, hey, you got to buy 6 of these shirts. So we're putting a support ticket in, so we should have that resolved tomorrow. There was a problem with the website. We don't know what was going on there, so oh yeah, that would be nice. That's a whole lot of mount right there. That is a whole lot of mount. But those things, you see that software bisque like slew around, it's just like gorgeous how that thing sounds, man. That's butter. That thing's butter. Really nice. All those mounts are sweet. Those software bits are also so nice, man. Let's see. Let's see what we get on this upload. Yeah, on the trip here. It's a way to do it. I mean, at some point we'll probably put a actual, you know, pier in there, concrete pier. We'll put in and make it happen. So trippy, these group of stars up here. Kind of neat, man.
They're interesting looking.
These guys. It's like a smiley face looking back at you. It's, look at that. It's alien eyes and teeth, man. See, we found them. They're right here. No, this is this is a 15-minute run, and these are 30-second. I'm stacking 5 30-second images for each one of these starch face. So this is only 15 minutes apart. That's how fast that thing's moving. But you see the orbit of it. See how the orbit's not flat? It's up at this angle. So it when you're looking at it, you know, it really moves across the sky because of the actual orbital angle of it. Yeah, see how it's inclined? So, but there was a call out from the Minor Planet Center had this on their list that they needed to get data, and this thing had not gotten data since 2019. So we're kind of at the point now where we can try to collect some data on this thing. I know one of the owners of my telescope shop has one, and they had their scope just wanted a lot of money. Yeah. Well, that's the tough part, especially that kind of quality of instrument. It's hard to buy some of that because, I mean, the funny part about a lot of this stuff is it doesn't seem to lose its value. A lot of gear doesn't lose its value. Oh, we got something right there in the middle of the image there. 06 5140. 06 5140. 04 16 47.9. I'm just writing this RA and deck number down. 06 5140. 5140. And hopefully we don't have any clouds. Oh, we got some clouds coming over.
Oh, we do?
Oh, bummer.
Rip.
Yeah, you can see it right now. Look at the cloud cover right here, too. We got a cloud that's hitting us right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Which is a problem. Let me see if I can stack this. Let me go back here. Let me stop this. Let me see if I can stack this other set on top of this before the clouds took it. Deal with winds and clouds, guys. It's kind of the nature of the beast. Let's see what this looks like.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'm going to say, if you guys are new here, drop a follow, and feel free to subscribe, and if you have a Twitch Prime, definitely use it. We appreciate it.
Faux show. Well, it's a combination of starch face. It's a combination of many observations throughout many years and weeks and months and all those kinds of things. So, I mean, we assume these things are going in a straight line, but yeah, I mean, the Minor Planet Center only requires a few observations per night on this stuff. So, but what we try to do is what they really prefer is to have several observations over like an hour period. So we try to give them a few observations over an hour or a couple hours. What I usually do is I'll do 15 minutes and then they want to see a break between those. So I'll wait 15 minutes and then I'll do another set of observations for 15 minutes as well. Look at that. It's something right there in the middle of that frame. So let's see. Where is There's my blink, right? Let me just stop this. Let's see if I can blink all these images together. And let me do an overlay and see if I can grab the third measurement here. We just started to lose it a little bit right there, so let's see. Right there. I don't know if I can get that, man. We're gonna try. Just started to get some cloud cover in there, so we're gonna see what that measurement does for us. I don't know. Oh, okay. We got decent residuals here, so we'll go with that. We're gonna wait just a little bit longer here. We got a cloud running over us right now, which is not helping us at all. So we got 6 minutes left on this capture, so we'll just see if these clouds clear up. But basically, you can see this thing's really moving. We had something streak across the image there, probably a satellite. Thanks, Elon. Appreciate that, man. He's the man. All his glory. But you can see these things are moving pretty good. So these are 15 minutes. Then we took a 15-minute break and we didn't. So it jumps pretty good over this background star, but that's just because we had 15 minutes in between that first two observations. So we'll see what happens on that. And basically, these are all the known asteroids in this one field of view that we have, which is crazy.
It's just a couple of asteroids. Just a few.
Yeah, sharp cap you can. I like to write down, I like shooting it to astrometry.net because I want to put that into in Astrometrica. I need to hand feed those coordinates in there. Plus I like to have them written down. So sometimes I have to come back to these. So maybe tomorrow, or I might do a run of stuff, and then if I have 3 or 4 asteroids that I'm doing tonight, I won't even take measurements on them. I'll just take a bunch of images and I'll write down the coordinates, so then I come back and when I do post-processing or something or do anything to it later, I have everything written down. So yeah, I haven't really messed with it in SharpCap, but I know it will absolutely plate solve. You know, it's like anything else, man. A lot of the software that we all use for a lot of various things, sometimes we end up using, 20, 30, 40% of it and not using it all. But this is just kind of my workflow. I know there's several ways that you can do things on these things, but I just like to put it in there, and I can also see what the image looks like. I mean, I can tell right now there's clouds coming in, but it just gives me a good RA deck. And I've also found that just writing it down, having these coordinates, just really makes me be able to plate solve stuff into Astrometrica so much faster, so much easier. So that's kind of the reason why I do it there, So I'm not trying to look for it, do all these kind of things. It's like, just put it in there, done. And all I'm doing is uploading the very first image of my run. So you see that says 001. So I'll do 15-minute run, and all I'll do is upload the first image and just get that RA deck, because obviously it's not going to change very much through that 15 minutes. And I'll do a group, and then I'll plate solve and do another group. So it works out pretty good. So yeah. But we had a little cloud cover hit that back side of that thing, which is kind of a bummer. And it's still cloudy, I can tell right now.
Need the clouds to go away.
Yeah, we need them to go away is right. See, that's a little darker image. That cloud just passed. So hopefully we'll get, we got 3.5 minutes left on this, so hopefully the last 5 images will look pretty decent, and we'll get a decent measurement on it. But 17, we're just, like I said, we're just kind of maxing the capability of this 11 for this, I can't really start imaging longer than that because I'll get streaks from these asteroids. So 30 seconds, about max. 60 seconds. I've done some 60 seconds, but binning, probably beyond this, I'll start getting streaks in the image. It'll be hard to measure what we're seeing. So. Even our guiding's a little bit off right now just because of the
wind.
The wind. It's not helping us by any stretch. So, but when I position back to PZ39, which we're going to do tonight, I'll be taking 10-second images of that, and I'll be able to guide pretty easy. So, I answered the next question. Okay, good. Got that figured out, man. I'm glad I could make that happen for you. About 1:38 left, so we'll keep that going and see what happens. So yeah, guys, we're celebrating our 1 year. We started this asteroid hunter thing about a year ago. It took us a long time, man, to it was so difficult to try to get the to understand how to do this, man. It took me a year just to figure out how to measure these things and do this stuff. And I had a problem too because the unfortunately the Minor Planet Center had some data problems, so they were down for many months and got way behind. So we were sending them actual data, but we didn't get any response on anything back to know if what we were sending them was any good, you know. So it took some time, you know, and then finally we got some information back from them, and they said, hey, you need to do this and this. So we started fine-tuning, and we had a few other guys help us, but it's taken us about a year finally took us a year from the time we started to get our observatory code and to actually get our measurements like starting to be accepted and to finally get things dialed in. So it's been a great run, man. I had a lot of fun, and you know, my son and I have been building this whole thing out, you know. All these computers around us we hand built and did all this stuff for the observatory. So it's been a great time to finally figure out how to get this figured out and what we're doing, you know. All right, let me stack these last 5, 2, 3, 4, 5 and see what these look like. Hopefully they're
I realized I haven't. I'm gonna back up my chair, but this is my computer. Same.
Yeah, that's the Polar Bear's computer. He built that as well. He uses just on the other side of the wall here from me. And yes, thank you. So he also has a gaming stream that he games and plays games on and has his buddies on. But that's his setup over there. The Polar Bear 100, man.
Here, you know what? I got some more bits, so let's.
You're gonna throw them out there,
I'll throw them out here.
Let's see what this is gonna look like. Appreciate the cheer, brother. Thank you.
I keep like looking through my bits, and I keep finding that I just have some.
You guys hear him okay? Is his mic coming through okay? He's got the same mic as me. We got it plugged into our console here, so hopefully we get that figured out and it's working good.
Hey!
Starch Face, thank you.
Starch Face with the bits.
Appreciate the bits, man. Dropping bits like a boss.
There we go.
Dropping bits like a boss. Ooh, that thing's starting to get close to that background star.
Oh, Aki's number 3 now on the bit list.
All right, let's see what these residuals look like here when I plug those in. Not too bad. We want all these numbers on the right side here to be under 2.0. So we're well within that. So these are all acceptable measurements for the Minor Planet Center. Which is surprising considering the image quality we have going on here just from the conditions that we have. But we're capturing 17 magnitude asteroids, so okay, so we're gonna stop that run. Hopefully we get one more run in. I'm not really sure position of the telescope. There definitely, as it gets down farther, it's a tree right there, so we're gonna see what happens here. Let me write down this last. When did we take the last frame, guys? Do you remember? Do we remember when we took the last frame there, chat? Looks like 7:02, so 3:02 or UTC time. So
Negative, no difference. Dave, just Q-frag using the rake.
0302. Lots of satellites flying through our images tonight. Satellites are potential shooting stars
I know, it's interesting.
as well. This is all Elon showing off right now, flexing his might right here, man. That is so. And it doesn't, right now, it doesn't look too bad. Like, I haven't seen the trees or anything back here moving around. Things seem
I
to be
don't hear
looking
any
okay.
wind.
We
What's
got
the
20-mile-an-hour winds outside. Let me see what my weather app says, or weather station right here. Hang on. Showing 3 out of the east right now. 10 peak, so not too bad.
I don't hear it anymore.
It's only gonna, I know, man. It's only gonna get worse. That's how it is. Only gonna get worse. Yeah. Well, you know, enjoy this time, that's for sure. My son's 15. He's going to be 16 this year, and I'm just trying to enjoy as much time as I can with him, and we just have a blast in this hobby together, so I figure I'll take advantage, you know what I mean? See if we can enjoy this together. Oh, man, what is that? Is that... There's something in that. You guys can see. Look at my guide scope camera. The winds.
Whoa,
Remember that tree I was telling you about? It.
Is that the tree?
I think that's a little bit of a branch of a tree right there,
That,
or it's a
okay.
cloud. But I think it's the tree because it seems to be
it
moving.
just moved.
Yeah, it's kind of moving in the
I
wind.
think it's a cloud.
So, and looking at the angle, I don't know if we'll get this last run, but we'll see. Maybe. We don't really need it. We're actually got enough data, but we'll try. We have to wait about, what do we got to wait about? 10 more minutes. So we'll see what happens when we get that. I'm trying to figure out the stream deck tonight. We ordered a new one, the Big X. I got the Big XL coming, man. Tomorrow, I'll be here tomorrow, the big 32 channel. So we can, we got too many cameras rolling, man, and I can't keep track of what's what, so we're trying to keep track of all this stuff that's happening.
Okay, Davey, and are those frags?
When's that sticker gonna show up? By the way, I forgot.
We'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be at all surprised.
Man, we're getting beat by the chicken channel on Twitch right now. We're getting killed. That old chicken channel, man. Yeah, all I'm doing, Third Rock, is I'm just adding flats. I would add darks right now, but I don't have the darks I have are not to the correct temperature of the camera, and I'm just not going to run them. All I'm concerned about is just the flats, so I just add flats to the image, which helps a lot with my photometry and my measurements. So that's pretty much all I'm doing. Let me show you here. So right here, I'm just adding those flats right into SharpCap, right as those images come in. I don't even mess with that. So if I do have darks in here, and I can run those. But right now I don't have dark that's for the actual correct temperature that we're running. It was cold here like a month or so ago, so I was down to -30 on the temp, and it was working good. But so yeah, you know what? I don't have a flat panel. All I did literally was old school, man. I put a white T-shirt on the dew shield.
Yeah.
And I pointed it at the twilight sky, and took some decent flats with that. It seemed to work pretty good. So that was just all I did. Again, I'm not. The thing is for us is like, I'm not taking the most gorgeous images by any stretch. So they don't have to be the most beautiful thing on the planet. Look at now look at that image in the guide scope. It's got to be that tree getting there. So it's funny, we're still guiding though. We're getting 0.82 on the RMS error, so it's not too bad considering there's a tree blocking our path. 12. We got about 5 more minutes before we can start again. But the fact is, 30 seconds. I don't even really need to be guiding for that. Could probably actually just stop that for now. We're just gonna clear that out. We'll just let the mount do all the work.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It'll do just fine.
Guide scope on 30-second exposures.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. The flat panel price is ridiculous.
What do those run at?
Oh, let's see. They're what are they called? They're lighted flat panel or something, right?
Comprehensive to end on comprehensive.
Yeah, I think this is a #1 kind, Joe. Put one of that so you can put in my pack.
Ooh, pull up one for an 11 and one for a 14.
The 11. Take a look. He'll give us a link. Shoot us that link so you see that.
Get the number for this one? Yeah. Cut. Close it up. Wait a minute here, I think this one, the other one did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get yours in there.
So yeah, we're so excited, man, to get that 14 tomorrow. It's gonna be amazing.
There it is. Oh, nice. $700.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
When you could go to,
And
where'd
it's
you go?
funny.
Walgreens
I
and
literally
buy a
the
t-shirt.
T-shirt I bought
some
was
duct
$2 at Walmart.
Oh, was it Walmart? Okay, I thought it was Walgreens. It's $349 for a 250 millimeter. The second one is for the 11. Okay, so it's $350 for an 11.
Yeah.
For a 14, it's $700.
That's just crazy. There it is, flat box, right? Okay. It's like insane. That's like completely insane.
It's crazy.
Well, what's that, man? Where are we at? 3:15, 2, 3, 4, 5. A couple more minutes. 2 more minutes. See what happens here. See if we get lucky. What's up, Roz? How are you? Command center like this. We have fun here, man. We've been doing this. This is our year anniversary right now today, so we're excited, and thanks for being here, man. We appreciate it. We're right now we're just tracking this this asteroid right here, 2000 CK33. It's real dim for us, but we're dealing with some cloud cover.
And
We're kind of getting to the end of where our telescope's going to be able to see it. But we've been taking some measurements on it tonight as well that we will send right here, that we will send to the Minor Planet Center and see if we can see. Here's the actual orbit of it. The reason it looks like it's flying so much is because it's actually at an angle to the orbit. It's not on our normal flat elliptical plane here. So, but yeah, here it is right here. So that's why she's moving across the sky so fast. We had a little bit of a cloud cover right there in that third image. That's why she dimmed out a little bit, but we were still able to get a measurement on it, which is good. So, and we've had some satellites, thanks to Elon, go flying through our image. So thanks Elon, appreciate that. Yeah, it is. It's within our, obviously the orbit gets within under 1 AU from the sun. We're actually 1 astronomical unit, so we're 93 million miles. So any of these orbits that come in closer than that are the ones that cross our path. But it's actually doesn't even go out to the actual asteroid belt. It's within Mars, and I can't think offhand. There's actually categories for these. There's Apollo and certain names so wherever the orbits are actually closer, they have different names for them. Perihelion opposition's right about here. It's close where it gets as close to the sun. So right there is where where it's reaching perihelion. So, which is past, but it just crossed our orbit just now, right in here, and it's working its way out. But it stays pretty close to us. That's for sure. She stays pretty close. So there was no measurements since 2019. So we're hoping to get some of the first measurements on this this year that we're going for. So let me do a let's see where we're at. It's starting. We're gonna do a 15-minute run right now. Let's just start shooting right now and see what happens. We had some cloud cover coming in, which is kind of a bummer. It's not helping us at all. So perihelion is what you're looking at. Right here, perihelion, and that's the date. 11/17/2018 is when it got perihelion, when it got close to it. It takes a year, 1.3 years for it to go around the actual sun. So, yep. All right, so let's see what's going to happen here when I upload these images. So let me do a actual RA and deck on this one. Let's see what we get. Yeah, and they measure the, it's all about the semi-major axis measurement of this thing as well. All the vectors of it. There's so many measurements that go into this stuff. The measurement of the semi-major axis, which is half the distance out here, and so perihelion, and then what is it? Helion that's out here. That's farthest distance as well. It actually gets pretty dim. It's a smaller object. I don't know exact size, but it's a smaller object. So it actually gets pretty dim when it's gotten away from us in some of these spots. So depending on where it's at, I mean, if we're over here and it's out here, depending on the orbit of it, it can be really dim, because I've seen, like, if we look at some of the measurements on it, it's been at magnitude, I've seen 19, yeah, 19.2, 19.1, 19.7.
It's far.
So it's definitely,
Yeah.
there's some 20s right there. So there's definitely spots where it's gets a lot harder to see when it gets away from us, depending on where we're at in our orbit. So a lot of variables as well. In certain spots where the sun is at its back and we can't see it, so some of these can be very tough. Yeah, we're gonna have a problem. You know what that is? That's reflection from the roof. That's what that is. So we're not gonna be able to get this last run. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So that's okay. So what we'll do is I'll move over to the next asteroid. We'll move over to PZ, and we're gonna just take these measurements that we have thus far, which are good measurements. We got 4 measurements on it. We'll just send those up, and then we'll go there. So yeah, we're just getting a few photos. That's all we're doing. Getting a few photos. That's all you need. You just need a couple measurements. In a, you know, I could try to get 2 or 3 measurements within an hour, a couple hour time frame. If you could do a 15-minute run, then wait 15 minutes, and do another 15, wait, and then do another 15, and get like 2 or 3 measurements, that's really what they like to see. So that's for sure. Let me see. 2002 PZ 39. Where is this thing located? Yeah, this one's going to be down, so we're going to slew this sucker over.
Here we go.
Yes, I'm sorry. We're just collecting a few photons. That's right. Apologize, I read that wrong. You're right. Just collecting a few. I mean, that was a 17 magnitude asteroid, so you know, obviously the farther away, it's harder to get those pixels to engage with the size of with the amount of photons coming in. For sure. All right, let's see what this is looking like right now. Let's go to.
Hopefully there won't be as many clouds.
Yeah, I don't know if there's clouds over here or not. So, oh, this doesn't look too bad. Let's do 15 seconds. So let me see if we can start guiding.
Better readjust my headphones.
Get our guiding going here.
Standing by for the number on that for you. Took it away.
Okay, 4. That was, let's see, 4 was the low and 60 was the upper.
Thank you, Jim. Copy.
Which one did I hand you? I know 60 was the top. Okay, you put that on first, right? Okay,
Dave, while you're getting loaded up there, our next request is 2 undocumented 6-inch blocks, and then we'll want you on the rover driving north.
Focus still looks okay.
Okay, Joe. Have your picture.
Oh, the Solar Max. Are you talking about the video that we did? Third Rock.
Oh, that video, that was a long time ago.
You know what? I had a what's the price difference between the Lunt? So I mean, just Discord, yeah. What is the price? I mean, Solar Max is such a nice instrument, man. How much is yeah? It's a big difference, right? Is the Lunt cheaper? I can't remember. $12K. That's right. It's the more expensive one. I couldn't remember which one. Well, look. I mean, well, let me ask you, what are you gonna be? What do you do? You know, what are you gonna be doing? I mean, I haven't. I don't think I've experienced the Lunt. You know, I mean, look. If I was trying to take professional grade images and do those kinds of things, but I tell you, it's like anything else. I mean, big thing is just having a really great camera too. You know, so. But I know that the Solar Max is such a popular instrument, but it's not a slouch. It's not like it's a thousand. I mean, that was one we were playing with was $4,000 or something for that unit, you know. So we started messing with it a little bit. Yeah, for sure. Well, and I'm also not always into the buy into the hey, if it's more expensive, it's just better kind of philosophy, you know. Like anything else, but I think a lot of times it's just trying to find something that's got good ratings, that's kind of been around a while. I mean, I hate to say it, but you know, things like I've seen videos on the Meade LX 600 or whatever it was, and the guy spent $6-7 grand, and the quality was just like horrendous, you know. So it just kind of depends on what you're doing, you know, what you got going on. So if you're trying to take these really good images and try to do stuff, and this is what you want to do, and you're gonna, you know, and you got the money to burn, then hey, why not, you know? If that's what you can do and can afford to do it. So to me, it's like, why not? But you know, if you're in it for the hobby, then you know, obviously you gotta budget. But I also know that you guys know. I mean, you buy the real cheap stuff, then you're in real trouble. So it's kind of like, it's a funny thing. Cameras are like that. DSLR cameras. People spend a lot of money on the camera, but they won't spend a lot of money on the glass. And the fact is, it's all about the glass quality for your camera, especially. You know, the newest chips are so nice. These new DSLR, these new chips that are in them are just so nice and work so well. It's the same thing with a lot of these cameras, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, if you're a purist and you want to do it, I mean, look, I've looked through talks and they're amazing. They are amazing. And the quality is just outstanding. You get what you pay for with that, you know, for sure. So, but you know, it's like a lot of things. I mean, a good buddy of mine, we're into. I'm an audio guy, you know, and Klipsch. I love Klipsch speakers, but I saw a video the other day. A guy spent $12,000 or $15,000 on a set of Klipsch speakers, and they were atrocious. You know, there was problems from the factory and everything else on them. So, it's tough nowadays because a lot of the quality is just out the door from what it used to be. PZ, what are we doing? PZ 39, right? What is that? Let me just see this real quick so I can get my bearings here. 163373. 163373. I'm just typing in the info on this asteroid so I know what I'm going for. So.
I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I've not heard of that, Third Rock, but like I said, I got a friend. Well, telescopes.net. I mean, Daniel Mounsey down there is who's our real rep down there, takes care of us. Shout out to those guys who help us out. And by the way, man, you guys put Asteroid Hunter in the promo code checkout. There's the promo code right there. You're gonna get a big discount on your order. You know, if you have a big purchase, you actually get a decent discount. So, but yeah, he's a Takahashi guy, and he kind of collects them, and they're just amazing instruments. And you look at them against everything else, and it's the big thing is just the quality of the construction. You know, there's a lot of variables, man. I mean, we're actually very fortunate. These edge instruments that we have right now, like this 11 that we're looking at, right? So the fact is they come in from China into Celestron in Irvine, which is only 30 miles away from us, and they get QC checked. The edges do. I'm told this. The edges get QC checked, which they do actual, you know, laser alignment on them, check all the alignment, make sure the collimation's good. And then they get boxed up and they get shipped to the telescope stores. Well, telescopes.net, Woodland Hills Cameron Telescope's only about 20 miles from their Irvine office. Maybe 30 miles or something. So the fact is, it gets put on a truck and doesn't travel very far. Every one of the Edge HD scopes that I've gotten from Woodland Hills, that I've gone down and physically picked up from their place, the collimations are perfect on them. I don't have any problems. I open the box and they run. Well, I'm close to the factory. Other people are not. So stuff gets bumped in shipping, gets shipped around, around the country. There's a lot of different variables that happen, obviously, as we know, and how things are treated and how things are dealt with. So it's tough, trying to deal with some of the stuff and the quality of these things. And at the end of the day, these are optical instruments, and there's glass involved and certain things. Ooh, something just airplane or something just went right through this image right there, man. It's pretty awesome. I don't know, that might be Elon right there again, flexing his might. But yeah, so yeah, it's tricky trying to get good instruments, good quality, and that's the whole thing. If you want something that's good quality, you gotta find a good manufacturer, man. I mean, look, I hate to say it, I've been a fan of Meade for a lot of years. I mean, LX200 was the scope to buy. That was like, when I was growing up, it was like, oh man, if I have an LX200 in an observatory, then I've made it, man. Like I've got it, man. I'm dialed in, But obviously their quality went down, through the years, and they're paying for it right now, unfortunately. So it's just a bummer. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. We had a friend of ours, Mirko's part of the channel, and you've seen some of his videos. He had a what do you have? Oh, he had a CGEM, and then he got a CGX, and he had problems with it, and he took it down, and they immediately, I think they swapped him a brand new mount, like right there on the spot, no questions asked. Just like, yeah, I've heard some really great stories about Celestron and their customer service, which is everything to me. So. For sure. So, all right, what are we doing here? We're doing let's do some 15-second exposures of this this asteroid 333. So let's see. We're going after what we were doing the other night, 2002 PZ39. Like they're needing more observations on it, so we're gonna do it. And again, we're hoping we get that 14, man. We're going to be able to look at probably about, 4 or 5, 6 different objects per night. Because a lot of these objects are, we're looking at 17.5, 18 magnitude, 17.9. You start getting into the 19. We're going to be able to hopefully stretch our legs into the 19 range. But there's a lot of observations around 17.8. A lot of these things that we can be trying to get our hands on and see if we can capture that magnitude with that 14. I think it's going to really expand us quite a bit in what we're trying to do, for sure. So yeah. Oh, we just had a cloud roll over right now. Yeah. A little bit of a cloud rolling over. But let's see what we get when I upload this file. Well, I'm glad to hear that they took care of you, man. That's great.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, Brandon, can you turn the AC on for us?
Alright.
We need it in here right now.
It is a little warm.
I'm starting to cook.
Alright. We're good.
Let's see what we get here, guys. Let's see. Astrometry.net is very slow tonight. There it goes. It started queue finally. Well, yeah, if you, you know, if you're traveling a lot, it's going to be tough. Poor Aki is. He's not even out tonight. What's going on?
I know. Wonder what he's up to.
21, 49, 22. I was trying to, see if I could get on Greg's Discord to get a shout out, but I can't. Announcements, you can't. He doesn't have it open.
What's wrong?
I was trying to do a shout out on Greg's Discord.
Oh, he might have invites off.
Well, if I go to announcements, I can't type in there.
Oh yeah, you can't because you don't have the perm.
Right. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can send him a message through the team Discord. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Let's, what I need to do is, I have to close out this. Let me move that ADS file over. What was the name of that? Asteroid was. Hang on one second. Try to keep my my stuff correct on what I'm doing here. CK33 86450 2000 CK33. That's what we were looking at earlier. So let me just move that into that folder. I'm gonna actually upload that to the Minor Planet Center here shortly. Astrometrica. So now I can close this out. And I like to also just kind of relaunch Astrometrica just to get things nice and clean again. I have no light pollution filter. Maybe. I have no experience with it to know. So it's a good question, Third Rock. I might do it. I'm not sure, man. Chances are we'll try, but for the most part, we've been pretty fortunate. But with the 14, I just don't know what to expect at this point.
Yeah, we might need it.
I have no experience with this telescope, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see how in trouble we may be. You know, it may be like, oh yeah, not happening. We need one for sure. So, PZ39. Let me make sure I'm putting the right data in here. What do you think, Third Rock? You think we should run it, man? What do you recommend? Let's see what happens with these images. Yeah, you always run a filter.
Well, it makes sense. Better to have
We
it.
probably,
not
you know, we'll
risk it,
probably try one, you know, some kind of a light pollution filter to see. Chances are with that 14, we're gonna need to, just because, yeah, it is just gonna be a massive bucket of stuff. So, all right, let's see. So that's that. Let's go to 2021. We're just gonna do our normal measurement run here. Yeah. Oh, you're in B6, guys. Well, I mean, we're 5. We're not too far behind you. We're kind of on the other, the better end of 5, though, when I looked at that chart. But we've had some pretty decent, you know, sometimes we get some really good nights, man, where it's like unbelievable. Some of the seeing that we get, you know. So I'm just waiting for these last, we'll wait for these last couple images to come in, and then then I'll start blinking these and we'll see what we get here. So. Yeah, we've got a pretty decent, I can see those winds right now coming in out of the north on our weather radar. You guys can't quite make that out. The other thing we're going to add soon is I'm going to get another capture card for this computer, and then I'll be able to put this monitor on the stream so you guys will be able to see kind of the actual PHT guiding and stuff that's going on, but I'll show you the weather map. But I'm showing some pretty high north winds coming in, which is obviously not helping our seeing by any stretch. Yeah. 7 to 8 a mile away. Wow. So you're right in the thick of it. That's tough. Well, are you you're moving? Aren't you going to? When are you going to New Mexico, man? You've been talking about that. Yeah. Let me look at your rain here, buddy. There you are. Oh my gosh! Look at, here it comes. There it is. Look at that big, all that rain coming in for you.
Yikes.
This is where the jet stream pushed up to the north. You're just getting inundated. Poor guy. Sorry, man. That's tough. That is tough. That is tough. Alright, I'm going to stack these last couple images. Let's see what we get here. Fine workman's comp. Okay. Yeah, I'd be excited for you, man, if you get to move out there. That'd be amazing. That would be amazing, man. Alright, let's see what we get here. Where I'm at, right here. Let me blink these images together. And we'll do an overlay. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. That's not good. That is not good. Look at all these asteroids in this image. Ay, ay, ay. It's ridiculous. There's what we're going after tonight, right there. There she is.
So many.
We have a little bit of a shift in our image.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
great.
I see it on that second one.
Scene's kind of bleh right now.
Is it
Kinda bleh.
still windy or?
What's that?
Still windy or?
Yeah, I think it's still windy. We got a lot of blow going on out there. We'll take some measurements here.
I don't hear it anymore.
You don't what?
I don't hear the wind anymore. Like.
Oh, you don't?
No.
It's not showing anything outside, but it says max 10, so. Alright, let's see what these measurements look like. Yeah, see that? Remember I told you a little shift in that image? 1.4 right there. I don't like that. That does not make me happy. Which one is it? It's this second image right there. There's a shift. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to reset the files. Yeah, we want to reset the report. And I'm just going to take the first set. Let me just restack these real quick. And then I'll take the last set. And we'll just get 2 measurements on it right now. 523322. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. I can imagine. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me grab 40 and 41 because those seem to be happier. And we'll just do 2 measurements on this thing. Yeah, no, it's just the Astrometrica software will do it, and it's going to look at the reference stars against the image. So the Astrometrica is the one that tells me the actual
that picture has a lot.
magnitude. And I believe it's looking at actual reference stars in the image to base it on. Is what it's doing. So let me blink those. Oh, move that over. And then we'll do our data overlay here. And let's zoom in. There she is right there. So our stars are more stable, so we're going to get better measurement now. Might have had a little bit of a wind pop on that thing, on that other one. So let's just do this. Let me just double check and make sure this is blank, which it is. And see, it says right there that it's magnitude 15.5, just based off it. It's not always accurate. It's usually it could be off by, normally Minor Planet Center's calling this to be at 16.0. A lot of times when I measure, I'm usually about 0.3 difference, 0.5 sometimes between them. Next frame, hit that. There's an exception. So there's the 2 measurements that we just took of the asteroid we're observing tonight. So let me see. I don't think it's going to give me... Oh, those are better residuals. The more measurements you get, the more these residuals will change a little bit. So that's just better. So we'll just run those for right now. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we just finished that run. What time was that? I don't even know. Let's see here. We just can't get any viewers on tonight, man. Third Rock, we need you to go tell 100 of your friends about us. 747. 347. You need to go back to streaming to YouTube. At the same time.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Yeah, it's true, but I was kind of hoping we'd have a few people out tonight.
We had some at the beginning.
Let me see what... Everybody's watching the Earthquake channel.
Are they?
Yeah. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's true. It's Sunday. All right, we need to wait about 3:47. About 10 more minutes. Quiet on a Sunday, that's for sure. Greg is idle. I'm just trying to see if he would pop on there, but he doesn't seem to be. And Mike's not been around either. I don't know where he's at.
Oops.
All right. All right. Appreciate the host, Third Rock. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. So those of you just joining us, we're just looking at Asteroid 2002 PZ39. I appreciate you putting on the auto, man. Thank you. And we're just taking some measurements for the Minor Planet Center so we can look at the orbit of this thing. Let me pull up the orbit of that actual asteroid so we can see. This one's definitely much more on the elliptical plane here. Let's see. So we'll do another run in about 15 minutes. I'm going to just get some more water. I'll be right back.
How you guys all doing tonight?
Quiet out there tonight.
Hold on.
I'm going to turn this up a little bit. Can you hear this in the stream, Brandon? You're having
Yeah, I
problems
can.
with the stream right now.
Roger, Jim, copy, and the name of the mountain again, please.
I know that's kind of the question, isn't it? Third Rock.
That was a Big Rock Mountain. Joe.
Thing just keeps dimming and dimming it out, man. So
Roger.
I hear reports that it's going to be as bright as our as the moon. So when it if it goes supernova on us, we'll see. It'll be interesting. See what happens, you know. Well, let me upload this. Let me upload this data to the Minor Planet Center that we did here. Let me go to upload this right now so we get this data sent to them.
Probably still a little north of them. Yeah, because we came 3 10.
Let's see here.
We're heading,
It was a CK-33, right?
range 1.4.
Copy and sounds good.
So hopefully those will
Can't see them.
get in there, because there was not any. When I go here to that actual
Oh, look at the mountains today, Jim, when they're all sunlit. Isn't that beautiful? Really is. My golly, that's just super.
CK-33 was not showing any observations since 2019. Right there. Oh, you guys can't see that.
Biblical passage from Psalm. I look unto the
Right here.
from whence cometh my help.
So we hadn't gotten any observations on that thing since 2019. So we're hoping that we'll be set up for the first observations of the year on that asteroid coming back. But you can see they wanted useful for orbital improvement. They wanted to get some orbital data on that thing. So
I'll be right back with my small water.
they keep saying it just keeps dimming and dimming and dimming, man. That's what they're saying. I know, it's true, right? 645 light years away. I would think that if it blows, we're not going to see it for X amount of time. Oh, Greg just dropped a mention to us. Appreciate that. Finally, it's awesome. Yeah, it'd take forever for light to reach us. I agree. I'm right there with you, man. I agree.
Wish we could get that 16 millimeter camera. I'll change mags on it. Yeah, see if that helps. How about that for maneuvering, huh?
Hey, Mike, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. We are observing asteroid 2002 PZ39 right now. Oh, let me go to that right there. My son and I got my son in the butt. He stepped out for a second. He's in on the other side of the desk from me here in his station, and we're just doing some measurements on this asteroid right now tonight. We got some 20-mile-an-hour winds that we're dealing with outside the observatory, but we're trying to still make it happen. So appreciate you coming by. But we just did an asteroid. Which one was it? The CK-33, and we sent some data to the Minor Planet Center on that. But this is currently the one we're looking at right now. Let me show the orbit of this thing. Let me go to
Jim, concerning that 16 millimeter camera, if you're changing the mag out, you might try
orbital
the
sketch on this. So
trick at the beginning. It worked before.
this is the asteroid we're actually looking at right now in its actual orbit. So there's Earth in there, and it's coming on close approach to us right now. So we're just collecting as much data as we can for the Minor Planet Center on it. So that's what we're trying to do.
What's up?
Greg gave us a shout out, so
Oh, nice.
appreciate Greg giving us a shout out there.
I'm gonna grab.
By the way,
Nice. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. So
Okay.
in a few minutes, so
do you want us to bring back those jam mags?
Okay.
I'll be gone for you.
My son's grabbing a quick snack here, so.
Check with spam.
But we're gonna start this next image run here. What time we got? 3:47 or 2. So just a couple more minutes here, and we'll start this actual image run. And we'll see if we can get some more measurements on this thing. Oop. Yeah, it's just, you're absolutely right, Third Rock. It's just tough because I mean, you're right. These supernovas, these distances are just insane. You know, you think about that. It's like, and the fact is, we're looking at half the stuff in the past, and a lot of the stuff's millions of years old. So we're seeing millions of years in the past. Is it even there today? Who knows? You know, that's kind of the astonishing thing about what we're looking at out there. You know, it's pretty crazy. Think about it.
Dave and Jim, we think it'll be just as easy for
All right, I'm going to start this next image run here real quick. Let me just start this. I'm going to do 15 minutes worth of 15-second exposures. So let me just, you know what? Let me do this. I'm going to just turn the gain up just a little bit on this image here. Pull this up just a touch, and then let me start capturing this. Okay, so we start our capture run at 4:03. I like to use our handy dandy data sheet so we can see what is going on, because a lot of times we may be capturing 2 or 3, 4 of these in the night, and they're all like such hard, it's hard to keep track of the names, you know. So I have a little data sheet that I fill out. It helps me a lot to keep track of these things. So you don't want to believe. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing what we can do out of our backyards now, you know? It's incredible when you think about it. The things that we can do to be able to actually take, you know, measurements like this of asteroids flying around. It's pretty incredible. Or some of the images you guys take of Orion and just all these other incredible nebula and galaxy stuff out there, just out of your backyard. I mean, it's spectacular. We wouldn't be able to do this without the tech we have today, man. The hyperstar that we use is just, I mean, we would not be able to do this without that hyperstar. It's unbelievable what it does for us, you know. So we're grateful for that, and grateful for Dean there at Starzona for helping us out, man, taking care of us. All right, let me put. I'm gonna upload just the first image to my astrometry.net. So let's see here. 3. Yeah, please do. I'd love to see it. Love to see it, man. Are you in the Discord? Love to see it. I got to start working with Greg because we want to try to have a joint Discord. Should be very helpful for both of us. A place where we can share all this stuff from between everything we got going on with the team, you know. So that would be amazing. Just waiting for this astrometry.net to give me the actual coordinates of our first run here. Okay, cool. I want to see this. Yeah, beautiful. Love it. You okay that I show it on stream?
notice how we planned the fourth stop at the outset?
Yeah, there it is. It's great, man. Great detail. Love that. That's fantastic. Oop, let me go here.
Roger, it'll certainly scare the
Yeah, really good. Was this with your C8? What were you shooting with this stuff? There's the trio. Leo trio. Very cool. C8 Hyperstar. Okay. It's fantastic, man. What you can do with that stuff, you know? It's amazing. I love the horse head. It's awesome. Very cool. Oh, come on, baby. Start processing. Let's go. These images are looking pretty clean. Yeah, great work, man. Astrometry.net just having a hard time tonight. No, I'm streaming. There it goes, it queued. Okay. Two. 6, 21, 49, 32. Alright, let's see what we get out of this bad boy. Double check that I am showing 2002. 39.
Roger, troops. We're thinking that when you arrive back at the drill site, Jim, why don't you hop off and pick up the three important
That's funny, it didn't
items
take the actual
there. The drill stem, the
plate
treadle,
solve, and those dots were right there.
Dave, you can drive on back and park by the limb. Over.
Alright, there's one set, so let's grab another one. See what we get here. Let's see what this link looks like right now.
Yeah, I guess you could. Right.
And that's Walter Mitty plan number 2.
There's our asteroid right there in the middle of the screen.
I have the treadle
There she is.
stamps and I'm heading back.
Again, barely moving. Let's take a measurement here. Boom. Chasing the black dot around, boys. That's what we do. We chase the black dot. Alright, so I took 2 measurements on that, so let's see what those are looking like in our report. Good residuals, so those are good. So those should be fine.
Okay, I'm off the rover, Joe. When I get up there, Joe, I'll give you the reading.
Okay, Jimmy. We're standing
Not as good as the other ones. Let me get one more set in here. Wait for 40 and 41. Let's see what our guide's looking like here. 0.29 on our RMS error and our guiding. It's pretty good.
Dave, are you arriving at the limb now?
They've been here for a couple minutes.
Okay, sorry, I guess I missed it. We're standing by for
So let me wait for 42 and then I'll grab 40 and 41.
Well, shoot. Heading is 001 032 5.1 0 8 8 9 0 108 113 and motor temps are still low.
Copy, Jim. Remarkable map system. Copy, Jim. Remarkable map system.
Sure is.
Oh, that one measurement, there was a background star right there.
Okay.
You see that dot, right? Where is she at? Right there. See that little dot in there? It's amazing what the background stars can throw the measurements off just ever so slightly, you know? Just gonna show 15.4. I don't know if I like that, so let me not take 40. Let's grab more towards the end of the run. You Terry, welcome, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the channel.
And we need some help on our camera, Dave.
We're just looking at Asteroid 2002's PZ39. I'm taking some measurements on it here. We're loading it into Astrometrica and see if we get some more data on it.
We want you to break down the core stem first, please.
Just doing a quick plate solve on this thing. Boom. Okay, so then let's go back here and let's blink those images together. And let me put my overlay back. And there she is right there. So what we'll do is I just want to grab that last frame right there. That's 6. Let's see what that does for us. So let's check our measurements in Find Orb. And there, oh, there's a 1 So basically, that what's happened is that one image right there, with that background star, can throw some of those residuals up in the. We're still within the range. We need to be under 2.0, but basically, you know, up in that range can cause that when we have any kind of a background star. And you can see this right there, just that little dot in there, just makes a little bit of a change to this thing. And there she is. So, but we're gonna go with it, and then we'll where are we at? Oh, that's the last frames right there. Yes, report. There's a report that we make for the Minor Planet Center right there.
Anything happen while I was gone?
We had a few new followers. We got some people watching the stream. We got my son on tonight, guys. The Polar Bear 100. He's also watching as well on his station here on the other side of me. And we're just celebrating our 1-year anniversary of starting this whole process, which is crazy. Today is the day that we started this. And pretty crazy. I don't like seeing those numbers be up there. That I may actually go back and do some remeasurements on some of this stuff, but we're gonna wait about 15 minutes, and then we'll do the next run on this asteroid here. Let me switch over to our telescope here there, and I just want to see what our last image was according to our clock. So I'm gonna look at our clock here and just see when the last run of that was. That was at 8:18, which is 4:18 UTC time. So I'm going to write that down in my log. So yeah, so we're celebrating our 1 year tonight that we started this fiasco together as father and son. And fortunately, we've been able to be part of we just got put onto this great team that we're part of now, and got our first supernova confirmation a few weeks ago with Greg and the other guys as well. They did theirs, and then we're now getting our measurements accepted into the Minor Planet Center, which is kind of an exciting thing. So we're excited about the future of the asteroid hunters. Hang on a second, let me put this back on my chair.
Oh, that pillow thing fell off.
So 8:18. We're crushing it, baby. We're crushing it. I'm gonna actually do. I'm actually just do a couple of quick remeasurements while we're waiting for. Let me switch back over here. Of our earlier. This is why I write these things down right here, so I can go just like this. 21, 22. Pull this right back up. That's right, Starch Face, crushing it. Love it. We're chasing the black dots around, man. That's what we're doing. We are dot chasers. That's what we're doing. And we're so pumped tomorrow because tomorrow we get to drive down and pick up our 14,
Oh yeah.
which is going to be crazy. That's going to change our whole game. Our whole game's going to change. You think we're crushing it now, man? We'll finally be we'll be official big boys in the house. What we'll be doing. So it'll be exciting. And then we should get our EQ8 mount later in the week. It's supposed to come in Tuesday as well. I'm just doing a plate solve here. Let's see what that's looking like. 2.8 on the residual. I like that. Let me grab these last two. Yeah, we'll be seeing some good stuff. It's definitely going to open us up, man, to a lot of things. And the fact is, like right now, there's probably about 5 different targets we could be going after as far as the just the magnitude of them that we'll be able to reach with the 14, which is exciting. So
Yeah, we'll have a lot more options.
it'll be helpful. So right now, I'm just trying to do a plate solve here, and then we're going to see this actual. We're waiting about 15 minutes for our next image run, but I'm just going to remeasure the first set that we did of this asteroid because I wasn't quite happy with the measurements that I was seeing on it. So I'm just doing a quick remeasure here. It's right here in the middle. Let me zoom down in here. There it is right there. There's our asteroid tonight that we're looking at, guys. And we had a little shift in the image there, didn't we? So,
Windy outside still or no?
1, 2. Okay, so we went 1, and then I think I skipped one, didn't I? Is what I did before. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go 1, and then we're gonna dump 20. I'm just gonna take 2 measurements on this thing. And let me re-blink that and get down there. Try to get these measurements as accurate as we can. We're really trying to get as accurate as we can. I'm seeing the stars are looking a little better now. Let me go here, and I'm just going to highlight this thing. You can barely see it right now. We had a little bit of cloud cover on these first run. And I'm going to okay and accept that, and then I'm going to go to the next one, and I'm going to select it in there. It's giving us our light curve. Again, we're chasing the black dots. That's what we do here, man. We chase black dots. And okay, so we took those measurements. Let me just see what these are looking like, and these should be +7, so I'm okay with that. So let's do our next run here that we did just a few minutes ago. And it's PZ39, and I'm going to do 1 and 2 of that. So we'll see how good this looks. And let me take my little chart so I can tell you what the RA in deck is, which is 8. 5202.6. 2002 Z39. Astrometrica usually keeps all this data in there, but I always like to redo it just because. Probably extra steps, but hey, I got nothing better to do, so why not? Alright, so let me replate solve this, because we got to tell the software where we're at in the sky, because that's usually pretty important when you're measuring moving objects. Alright, let's take a look at that. So then let's go to, let's get down here and here, because I know that we had some background stars going on. I'm going to take these last 2 images. Again, that was a run of 15 minutes is what that was. So we're just taking a couple images within the 15-minute time frame. he just say he needed Gatorade?
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard too. We're listening to the Apollo moon landing tapes. Somebody got me into this and I enjoy it a lot. Big shift in that thing right there. But let's see. Okay.
Okay, I've got 50%. The flags are clear at 3.9.
Let's see if we can take that.
I'm 3.85. Flags are clear, and I'm reading 60%.
Now see how it says 15.3? Last one we did was 15.5. And this is 15.3. Part of the reason why this thing is jumping up is you can just make out right here there's a background star that's just going to bump the magnitude of it. And the problem is that'll actually mess up our residuals a little bit. So I'm not going to... that's the last set that we had there too. Well, let's take it and see what happens. We can always reset it, but that is a problem right there. Really difficult to measure these things around background stars, I've noticed in my short time of doing this. See, there it is. It pops the residual up to 1.1, which isn't great, and 94. So we have a background star in there that's not cooperating with us. I like to be down below 1, you know, for our residuals. It's all acceptable, for sure, but love to have those numbers down from where they're at. So we'll see what happens on that. We're gonna it looks like we have a clear track the rest of the way here. So what I'm gonna do is we'll just do another run here shortly and see if we can avoid those background stars. Yeah, they start flying around these other stars in here, and it gets ugly real quick. Our measurements get all messed up when that happens. 418. So we need to wait about 5 more minutes, guys, and then we'll start the next run. So where things are going. So anybody doing some good imaging tonight? Anybody have a good weekend of imaging, of maybe doing some visual astronomy? Anybody do anything, or is everybody just socked in from weather, man? I know it's been going on, man, all over the place, and it's kind of depressing.
Hey, Joe, how about bag? Oh, well, okay. Let's go. Joe, when I start the camera, it runs for about 3 seconds and then stops.
Okay, Jim, we copy that. Thank you.
I can put on another mag if you like.
We just got an email that our observations from earlier were accepted from the Minor Planet Center, so that's good. So that worked out well for us.
Negative,
goody.
Jim. I think we should just go ahead with your other task.
My wife's telling me about a friend that was at our wedding, a wedding I was at yesterday that has pneumonia. Like, a lot of that going on around us these days. Guys got to stay healthy out there, man. Stay healthy. Not good.
How's the tracking doing? Or are you not tracking with the guide scope?
The tracking's actually real good right now. It's at 0.28.
Okay.
Excellent. We've had. I was just looking at the wind right now. Let me go to this camera for you guys. I got a weather station out here. We're still. It's blowing about 4, but peaking at 10 out there. So we're still. We still got some wind going on out there. Let me go there for you guys. So those of you who are watching, if you like what you see, please hit that follow button. Don't be shy. Appreciate you guys coming by, watching the channel, and love to have you stay around. Say we just got our affiliate the other night for the first time, and we're grateful for that. So we'll be streaming a lot on Twitch, and we'll be uploading some videos. We also have a YouTube channel as well that we do a lot of videos we upload to as well. Brandon just put the link in there for you guys, so you can subscribe to our YouTube channel. Check that out. We got some merchandise as well. We're having a little problem with the checkout of it. We're gonna get that resolved tomorrow. We had a little glitch with our website, but Brandon, you put the merch.
Yep.
Because we're sellouts here, guys. That's what we do. We're sellouts,
Oh,
and
is it merch?
we wanna get you guys to purchase some Asteroid Hunter shirts and some. Here you go. Right here,
There's
man.
no link for some reason. That's whack. Okay, I'll fix
your
that after
mugs.
stream.
All the
If you guys
links up
scroll down below, it's there.
Yeah, if you scroll below, it's there. So
Actually, I'll fix it right now.
appreciate you guys checking that stuff out. We're gonna, like I said, right now, if you check out, it says you got to order 6. You don't got to order 6. We had a problem just the other day. It popped up, and we're gonna get that fixed. So you guys, please be patient with us on that. Sorry about that, and we'll get that dealt with. So
Can you Discord me that token that you just got sent?
yes, sir. You trying to put that link in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it right now. I just have to log in.
Here, I'll just let me just do this. There you go. Just text it to you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
It's kind of quiet out there on a Sunday. We had a tough day today here in Southern California. We lost a great one, man. Kobe Bryant. It's really hard to happen today, so it's unfortunate, but we're just grateful to be out here. It's been kind of tough for everybody out there, I know. But, we're grateful to be out here and be able to do some good imaging, spend a little time with my son here on stream, which I love, and enjoy a nice Sunday night before we all have to go back to the grind tomorrow. But tomorrow we pick up our 14-inch telescope. Right now what you're looking at is our 11 with Hyperstar. We got a 14 that we're getting from our friends there at telescopes.net, Woodland Hills Camera Telescope, and so thankful for those guys supporting the channel. It's amazing. What time is it? 4:35. I'm going to start this next image run right now, guys.
Alright, Chad, I fixed the link.
Alright, I started the next image run. I'm going to write this time down. 1:35. So, yeah, we got a Edge HD. The thing's going to be a monster. I have to, like, take my wife's SUV and put all the seats down to get that thing in. It's going to be a beast. We're so looking forward to it, though, man. And then our friends there at Kevin at Skywatcher is hooking us up with an EQ8 later this week, so we'll be putting that on. We're going to still hang on to our 11 with our CGX. We love the scope. I've been through a lot with this one. I think it's an excellent instrument. But yeah, we'll probably do a open box video for the 14. We'll post that on YouTube. We'll see how it goes. We might live stream it and then we'll cut it down, throw it up on YouTube. Maybe we'll do that, Brandon. We'll see what happens. We haven't quite decided.
Yeah.
From the C8 to the 11 to the 14. Well, all within a year's time because we're horrible like that. But but it's our
11 pretty quick.
Yeah, we move quick. It's our friends at telescopes.net that taking care of us. So,
Yeah. Well, we own the 8, but
yeah, we started on the 8, and yeah, I know, right? So telescopes.net hooked us up with the 8. We started that, and then it wasn't long, probably a few months, and then we jumped onto an 11. And they sent us they after talking to them about when I started to realize what we were going to try to do, and we're hoping, okay, if we can catch 17 magnitude asteroids, we're going to actually be able to catch some of this stuff. So they hooked us up in 11. This is actually the 11 that you're looking at right now was a demo from NEAF last year that they had in their booth. So the timing happened to work out just right. So we got the actual demo that was from NEAF sitting out there on the floor at NEAF. So we've had that, and that was probably NEAF. When was NEAF last year, right? We're coming up on a year soon. So yeah, it's and then now we're jumping to the 14. I mean, really, what's pushed to the 14 is the team and all the citizen science work that we're doing with the actual supernovas and the test program and actually being part of the Minor Planet Center, helping support Atlas if we can, and as well. So that's helped us in that situation. And fortunately, through this process of citizen science, we've been, we're grateful with the channel. We've been hooked up from our friends there at Starzona. Dean over there, give Dean a shout out to Starzona and the Hyperstar crew guys. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do this, man. I would not be able to capture this stuff and be able to image these things, and capture these things moving around like this. And so we're just we're grateful for our friends over there that are doing that. So let me while I'm sitting here blabbing, I've got another image run going. So let me just start to throw this next setup right here, and we'll see what these next set of images look like with this asteroid. But obviously the 14 will be, this will be the end all be all for us until I get a bigger piece of property that I can put a righteous observatory with a 24-inch plane wave, like Aki has. That's kind of the dream. But I wouldn't stay in California for that. I'd probably move New Mexico or somewhere, actually have righteous skies. Yeah, I don't want to think about you can't put a price on fun, Third Rock. Come on, don't you know that?
come on.
You can't put a price on fun. I try to tell my wife that, but she gives me the look, and I can't say I blame her. I'm just trying to get an actual uploading our first image of this 15-minute run. We do. I always upload the first image to astrometry.net, and I want to get an RA index so I can input that right into our Astrometrica software, and I write it down on my log so I can keep track of these things, because it's hard to keep track of the names because they're all so similar. 2000 XKY, 2001 FWP. It's like, okay. All right, there's our RA index. So I just write that down. 0852 01.7 21 49 45. As Aki says, this is like Find My Phone for
asteroids.
for your astronomy images. So if you want to figure out where stuff is, throw it up there, man. And astrometry.net works incredibly well. You gotta love that. All right, so let me grab this image run here, see what we get. And 2002 PZ39. And then I'll put in that RA deck that I got. 01.7. 21, 49, 45. A lot of times I gotta manually put it in.
Sounds okay, Jim. Just
And this is not happy right now. Where is this sitting? It's way off right now. I wonder why. I might have grabbed the wrong file. Let's see here.
Vector. Do you want any of the 16 millimeters to stay out, or are we through with those?
It's right now, right?
Dave, you might save one for the drive away and put the rest
Oh,
in the
no wonder.
ECD, please.
Usually helps if I put the right numbers in.
And I'll save item. That'd be a good item.
That's right. Happy wife, happy life. It's the truth, man. It's the truth.
Okay.
Juliet.
Yeah, it's better not to know. Tell her it's better not to know. How close that thing was. I don't know why I didn't grab it. Let's see.
And Kilo. And Foxtrot.
Alright, so then let's grab the next set here. 20 and 21.
Try to get tools off, Dave, anytime you are. Oh, good. That's a good time to do it. Show my. Yeah, the solar wind is
Just checking my plates off here. Okay. Let's blink these bad boys together and see what we get.
we don't have to do anything. Let's just take them off. Picture of let's get them. One second. Okay. Turn around, I'll get your bag.
Oh, she does.
Belly.
A little easier to see her when the image is inverted.
Overhead. Step over, Jim.
Alright, let's take these measurements here. These are 15 seconds, okay. Ah, much better. We still have one that's at that 1.3 of that one earlier.
Got it off.
Still acceptable, but wish it was a little bit lower, but these aren't too bad right now.
Both those bags into one.
Let me grab,
Probably would help.
let's see if we can grab 40 and 41. It's not there yet, almost.
Which you get mine.
So we just took those observational measurements right there.
Bend over low.
So we got our data sheet going right now on this thing.
How's that done? Tool harness.
Let me get the fourth run here.
Why not? See if it works.
I'm just waiting for this to come through. The skies seem to be a little bit better right now.
Bam. Your bag. What bag? The collection bag on the side. Where'd you put it? Right here in the thing. Oh, here it is, right here. Oh, I see. Put it on the hand tool carrier. Give it to you and you can consolidate. I guess those undocumented ones we want to put in the beast bag. And let me deploy you. It didn't come off. Let me pull it off. I didn't get the lanyard. It fell off my head. Put it on the other side.
Alright.
Okay, that's off. Good. I get mine. Yeah. Looks good. Good.
Well, I don't know, Third Rock, if it's any better, honestly. We had this discussion, right? I mean, I feel like with an Edge, or you know, if you get an Edge HD with an actual Hyperstar, you got three telescopes in one. Because you obviously have the F2 with the Hyperstar, but without it, you got You got F10, then so you got an F10. You got, if you put a focal reducer on, you got what, 6.3, and then for CA you got that FC that 6.3 reducer, and then F2. So you really got 3 scopes in one, which is pretty incredible when you think about it. So I kind of like the idea of being able to put an eyepiece on it and look through it as well, you know. Oh yeah, that's the truth. The cost of the Razo 14 is insane. What do they want, $13,000 for that thing or something? That's just insane. That's a nice image right there. So there she is. So let me show you that, guys. That one right there. Well, that's looking a little better there. Let me just get that last field. So I'm gonna go image 1, 2, and then there's the third stack. So let me just grab that. And just take a look at the measurements with that one in there. See, there you go. Still got that 1.4 in there. I don't really like that too much, but that's all part of that other run. I might actually get rid of that other run and just do the first set and then the last set, honestly, is what I might do on that. Just to see if I can get those residuals even better. I love for them to be, even though they're acceptable, I want them to be below, because the fact is, when I look at the, what are we looking at, PZ39, when I look at all the other boys looking at this, here's us. By the way, this is our, let me pull this out so you guys can see this. These are the observations we did just the other night, right here, in 20-mile-an-hour winds. Thank you very much. So, but we're right there with all the big dogs, Atlas and Pan-Stars and everybody. So, I want to make sure that our measurements are as tight as they can be. There's more we did the other day too. We've done quite a few measurements on this actual object, on this NEO. So, yeah, $1,000 an inch. That's the truth, man. I mean, I don't know why they. I mean, you buy a Hyperstar with a 14. What do you what's 14? 6,000. You're 7,500 bucks in. I mean, so, and then they want 13,000 for it. I don't get it. I don't know who prices this stuff. Who prices this stuff, man? What the heck are they thinking out there? So let me just see, since we're looking at this. Go here, back. Put this over here so you guys can see a little better. Can I see? What are we looking at? We're looking at 2000 CK. What is it? Sunday night? Yeah. Okay. So I'm hoping tomorrow morning we'll see those measurements we did of 2000 CK as well down in here. So that could be good. So we just finished that run. 451. Let's go 451. So what I might do is I might just dump that other set. So let's try something here. I'm gonna redo these measurements again. This is the life of your of an asteroid hunter. You're constantly. I'm just trying to always perfect this stuff because I want all this stuff to just be spot on, considering who we're sending it to. What's that, Brandon?
Oh, you were just saying. I just was saying as perfect as possible because you were saying that you were trying to get it as close as good, or as close as you could get it.
If I stack 3 in there, what is that thing gonna look like? So let's go 08, 03.3, 49, 22. Let me just see something here real quick. Yeah, it's insane. For sure. Faux show. Alright. The volume okay on the stream, you guys? You guys hearing everything okay?
Twitch just completely froze.
What froze?
My Twitch froze. There
Oh,
we
did?
go. I fixed it.
Okay, let me just see. What does that thing look like right there?
It's working
That's a
now.
little bit better image. Okay, so then there's that one, and then I think we did the last set, right around the last 3 or something. 1, 2, 3.
By golly, it even works in a vacuum.
Appreciate you guys coming by and watching, man. Please drop a follow. We're looking for follows, man. We need them.
But not too well.
And if you got a Twitch Prime, feel free to
Feel
subscribe.
free to subscribe, man, to the channel. Help support the Asteroid Hunters, man.
They put a thumbprint on there, Dave.
Are you doing an unboxing stream tomorrow? Probably. Okay. My idea of the video was also doing the mount, but I'm not sure. We still haven't. We kind of just thought about it today, so I don't know.
We'll see. It kind of depends on what time we get stuff
That
as well, too. So we'll see. We might, yeah. We may. I might pull the box in here and then just. We just do it, man.
We could. Yeah, we could unbox. We'll
Light
only have the
stream,
two.
man,
We won't
and
have the
open
mount.
box.
Yet. The
What would you like to
mount's
see,
not there.
Starchface? What do you think, man? What do you want to see, man?
Let's move it ahead.
When are we getting the mount again? Forgot.
It's supposed to come Tuesday. By the time we get it, probably be Thursday or so. By the time
So
we pick it
probably
up,
Friday.
so chances are we wouldn't be able to show till Friday. I mean, we're gonna be.
So
There's
we'll
gonna be a point where we're actually down for a few days.
I'll do that. I bet we could.
Yeah,
Alright,
'cause we'll
and
have
I'm
to put
gonna
the new
skip
mount
this
in and
whole other
be messing around,
set of
making
captures
sure it's all working.
and just go right to here.
You hold your camera right there. I'll be right back. Something else.
And this is gonna be.
And like we already have things like our new Hyperstar and stuff.
So Starchface, what would you prefer to see, man? Would you like to? Yeah, no, we're you know, look, we're absolutely going to be doing videos.
Yeah,
on the mounts
that's
for
fair
sure,
too.
you know?
We haven't decided yet.
Drone in the ETB.
There's no question. There's not a ton of videos on the EQ8 out there either.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that did not grab that plate solve.
Beautiful picture, Dave.
Well, in my left hand I have a feather. In my right hand a hammer. And I guess one of the reasons we got here today was because of the gentleman.
Probably what we could do. Well, I don't know. Maybe what we could do is but we'd have to wait. But we would unbox the mount first and do a video on that, and then we could unbox the 14 and put it on the mount.
Yeah, possible.
But that would require waiting till we get the mount. So.
Yeah, and you know what? We were supposed to. That was actually the mount we were supposed to get, and it ended up going somebody else because they needed to send it somewhere else. But that was actually the mount we were supposed to get. Was the one that Trevor used. Oh, and also, guys, I actually communicate quite a bit with Dylan O'Donnell. I'm trying to get him on the stream. He's so busy with stuff going on, but I actually shot him a text earlier today through Instagram, and he follows us on Instagram. God bless you there, Dylan. Appreciate it, man. But I'm trying to get him on the stream, man, and because he loves asteroids, man. He's totally into it. Loves this whole stuff. He's been trying to get that stuff going down in the southern hemisphere, and really a big advocate for trying to do stuff because there's just not a lot of coverage in the southern hemisphere from the backyard guys, you know. So I'm trying to get him on. He told me today, he goes because I told him about our supernova discovery and all stuff we're doing. He says, I'm going to have more questions for you than you are for me. I said, I don't think so, buddy. But we're trying to get Dylan back on, so yeah, I just finished it. Or get Dylan on, I should say, not back on. We haven't had him on yet. All right. Okay, so let me just take these measurements again on this guy.
Okay,
Dave, be happy if
And we're also going to NEAF. My son and I are. So we'll be in NEAF in the telescopes.net booth. We'll be set up there, man. If you guys, anybody going, please come by, say hi to us, man. I'd love to see you guys out there. It'd be amazing. Just love the support that we get from everybody out there. It's just awesome. There we go. That's some beautiful residuals right there. That's what I'm looking for. So I got rid of that other run that we had those background stars on, and you can see our residuals are real low. So these probably should get published, but we're going to do another 15 minutes here in a second and get that going. But we're looking at Asteroid 2002 PZ39 tonight, and these are all the known asteroids in our field of view currently, which is incredible in itself. Inhaling the contents deeply. Oh yeah. We should get a dance cam, man, so we can like dance and show us celebrating, because it's going to be a glorious time. I'll tell you what. I'm really nervous about.
Hey, another follow.
Crinkle, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Brandon, we need to turn that volume up on that thing, because I didn't quite hear that on that.
All right,
on that actual sound on that. Appreciate the follow, guys. You guys are coming by, checking out. We're literally just imaging this asteroid right now, taking some observational measurements for the Minor Planet Center, so we can figure out the orbit. This is the actual orbit of the. Let me show you that right now, so you guys can see. We've actually made quite a few observations on this. We've got observations here. We did some just the other night on stream, and we're just helping to tighten and determine the orbit of this, just to make sure it doesn't pose. It is a potentially hazardous asteroid. It's classification because it does obviously cross our path. This is the asteroid right here, and it's making a close approach onto us right now. It isn't going to hit us, but the more observations we get, the more we can really get this actual orbit defined and calculated appropriately and figure out what is going on. So that's the asteroid we're looking at tonight, right there. And it's not moving too fast across the sky. This one tends to be a little bit slower than some of the other ones that I've seen. For being as close as it is, 15 magnitude, being as close as it is for the movement, it's not tracking that fast. Someone in the Southern Hemisphere would be willing to share some scope time with us Northern guys. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I haven't talked to Aki, but I wanna, this is my start. I want to get Dylan on the stream, which he said he would love to do it, and see if we can get to know some of those guys in the Southern Hemisphere a little bit. It'd be amazing. So we're tracking that asteroid, guys, and I got my son to polar bear with me. We started this process of learning how to do this a year ago. Today is our 1-year anniversary, and what better way to celebrate than with you guys and getting follows. Hitch T, thank you for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for coming by, checking out the channel. Welcome to the Asteroid Hunter channel, man. We're doing citizen science here for humanity, and just trying to track the orbits of these things. We also look at supernova. We try to classify, do some actual supernova discoveries as well here on the channel, and as well as some other stuff for the test program. That's going to be trickier stuff we wouldn't be able to show on stream, but we're excited to be out here doing this and have viewers like you here, so it's awesome. But let me see. We did our last.
Here, hold on, I'll come
time
over
did we
real
do
quick
our
and
last
do
run
some
here?
more.
Let's see. Let me go back here.
I can actually turn the volume up really quick.
Can you? Okay, go for it. You just turn the volume up on these I am not hearing those. We did some changes. We did some new custom alert boxes. Just crank them up, man.
Are you hearing the other one?
Nope. Put them up. Nah, I'd go even more than that.
Well, they're really low.
Yeah, they're really low. That just played and it was like, yeah, I can barely hear it.
There's a bit noise right there.
Oh, Crinkle, thank you. Dropping bits like a boss.
I'm gonna run it one more time just so we can check it. Chat, tell me how the, like, if you guys can hear it. Okay. What do you think? Louder?
I think it should
Probably
be louder.
louder, right?
A little bit louder, yeah. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Turn up the volume. Crinkle, appreciate it, man. Thanks for dropping the bits.
Louder?
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Just bring them all. Just crank them up. Crank them up. Go 50%. Why not?
40 or 50?
Go 50. Let's see what happens. Put them all like that.
Oh, bear with me here, guys. Hold up. We're almost done.
Just making a couple changes here, guys, to the stream settings here.
You can hear things. Or do you need the mouse?
Yeah, I need the mouse. Such thing as too loud? Absolutely not. No. I don't know.
Can you hear it?
No.
Okay. One more time. I'll run a follow first,
Beautiful. That's nice, right?
and then there's a bit.
That didn't pop up. Go ahead now.
Louder, too loud.
No, it can come up.
I'll make more adjustments on off stream.
Yeah, this is better now, though.
Okay. We
Cool.
close the dashboard out.
Cool.
Good to go.
There we go.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Yeah, appreciate you guys, man, coming by and dropping falls and the biddies, man. Biddies like a boss. So I was checking the timing of, we finished at 4:51, 5:51, so we got, actually we can start this next run right about now, actually.
Also, a reminder, if you guys have a Twitch Prime, please feel free to use it. I love the support.
All right, so I'm just starting this this 15-minute image run right now. 0506. So this will be the last ones we do for the for this asteroid, so we have proper measurement on it tonight. Bring that back just a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. So anybody have any great plans for some good imaging runs coming up, man? You know, we're telling you guys about our 14 that we're going to be getting, and anybody else got some big plans, man? Maybe coming up. Anybody going to NEAF, man? That's the real question. I mean, we're going to be going to NEAF, and we're so looking forward to that, man. That'll be our first time doing that. So let me upload this first image while we're talking here. Yeah, so we'll be getting underneath probably the Friday before. We'll be there for a couple days. We'll take off on Monday, but we're going to be in the telescopes.net booth and hanging out with the guys there. It's going to be a great time, man. Hoping to see and meet a lot of great people out there, for sure. All right, we'll just get the RAN deck on this actual image run so I can input that into our Astrometrica software to be able to plate solve so we can figure out where this asteroid's going to be somewhere in here, hopefully in the next one. We're starting to get kind of close to that background star, so I'm hoping I can catch it before she gets too close, because that will mess up our measurements for sure. That's cute. Okay, here we go. I'm like impatient, so I gotta hit the refresh button like constantly.
Some of the talk about what NEAF is. Some of the chat's confused.
Oh, I'll drop you guys a NEAF is the Northeast Astronomy Forum, so it's one of the largest astronomy space expos in the world for the year. And it's going to be April 4th and 5th in New York. And some of the biggest names around are there. The G8 is fantastic, man.
You know, it's stuff like video game stuff, TwitchCon, all that stuff, but for telescopes.
But for telescopes, yeah. So it's just a huge show, man, in New York that has all and all the big players there.
For astronomers.
A lot of the big astronomers are there, and then all the manufacturers are there with all the new products as well. So it's it's Comic-Con for astronomers. It's absolutely right. It's phenomenal. That Los Mondi G8 is phenomenal. We actually have it up for sale right now at telescopes.net in the used section. It's there. That's our Los Mondi.
Oh yeah, that used to be ours.
We're actually selling it right now, and it's on the website telescopes.net. And we had all that. I put all the digital encoders on it and all that kind of stuff, and we were using it. My son and I were using it for just visual. We had digital setting circles on it, and we're just using it for visual. But man, what a phenomenal piece of equipment that thing is. Love that. Love that gear. All right, let's see here. Let's grab a couple of images here and see if we can see on this run. Yeah, highly recommend Los Mondi stuff. No question. Oop. The grab. Z39. Yeah. Oh, they're nice, man. Good company too, I think. I really like those guys. It's the way all the parts are machined and everything. It's just really, really good stuff. But yeah, if you go to telescopes.net right now and go to the used section, you're gonna see that our scope there for sale, or I mean our mount, I should say.
Well, we have the 8-inch too.
We do have a C8 for sale in there too right now. Yeah, our old C8, which has really good optics on it for being a C8, an older one out of the factory. We have that up for sale as well. All right, so we're grabbing that. I'm gonna go down here and grab this next set of images here. We'll stack those, and then we'll blink through those. Yeah, I think they're great for reliability, Third Rock. I think that's really good stuff. Let's see here. Just trying to plate solve these things real quick so we can figure where we're at in the sky. and then we'll be able to look at these. Just want this to just be right. Okay. There she is. Still just chunking along.
How's our tracking? Are we doing okay?
Beautiful.
Awesome.
0.20. I'm getting 0.20 on this mount.
Gotta love it. Is it windy still or no? I don't hear it, but I'm
Can't
assuming
beat that
it's
with a
still little
stick.
windy.
All right, as we wait for those images to come in, I'm gonna just let me step in real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta actually use the restroom. Be right back.
Thank you guys all for stopping by. Appreciate having you out here as we celebrate 1 year. If you guys have a Twitch Prime or just want to subscribe, please use it. We love it, and we love when you guys subscribe. We appreciate it. And if you're new, drop a follow. Oh, and be sure to join the Discord and follow the YouTube. I'll put some links for you guys.
Still waiting for
I'm gonna get more water.
40 and 41 to come through. Almost there. Unhinged, thanks for the follow. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Asteroid Hunter channel, where we chase black dots around. We chase little dots on the screen. That's what we do. Just getting a measurement on this last frame of this asteroid that we're trying to grab here. Let's see. I cannot believe that did not grab that plate solve, being as close as it was right there. We're going to blink all these images together. Let me do the overlay so it tells me where the asteroid's at. We are, yeah, we are collecting data for the Minor Planet Center, and we're collecting on asteroids that need orbital improvement. And right now we're looking at, oh, there's one right there. Look at that guy. Let's see here. So that's what we're doing right now. We're looking at this one asteroid right here in the middle of the frame. There it is right there. 2002 PZ39. Okay. So yeah, we're just this is the actual orbit of this asteroid, and we're just kind of continuously improving on the orbit of it here at the Minor Planet Center. So we've been taking measurements for the last few days. So we have our measurements in here. Here we are right here, listed here, that we did on stream a few nights ago. And then also here as well. We're U71 is our observatory code. And so we're just taking some actual data on this thing tonight. So let me do a measurement here. Appreciate you being here, man. So we get a light curve and gives us an actual RAN deck, signal to noise ratio on the image, all those kinds of things that we collect the data on, and we create this file that we send to the Minor Planet Center. Well, we try to stream several days a week right now. We just got our Twitch affiliate just recently the other day, so now we we can get subscribers. Hint, hint. And if you got a Twitch subscribe, appreciate that. But yeah, we're gonna start streaming a lot more on Twitch. We also have a YouTube channel. My son he dropped the link there in the.
Yep.
We have a YouTube channel you can subscribe to as well. That we do some actual reviews of some things. So. And these residuals look great. So we're part of a team that we got several of us out here. Econ Greg is also part of our team as well. He does a lot of observing and imaging and stuff. He's got an imaging stream that's really fantastic. But we also look at supernova. We confirmed our first supernova several weeks ago. We work with the Assassin program, and then also we're part of TESS with NASA as well, and doing some exoplanet research. And we're getting ready to upgrade to a 14-inch telescope. We have an 11 right now. There's our 11 right there out in our observatory. That's right outside of our garage right now. We actually converted our whole garage to an observatory, but we have building outside. That we have that set up on, so we're getting ready to get a 14 in there, and we have an 11 in there currently, so that's going to be insane. We're supposed to pick that up tomorrow, actually, which is crazy.
I just want to point out that we are one follower away from 90.
From 90, one follower away. Man, how long we got to stream to get that one more follow, guys? We have 90. I was hoping we could break 100 soon. Literally, we used to stream to YouTube quite a bit, doing a lot of YouTube stuff, but we really just kind of started pushing Twitch recently, so. We had a stream the other night. We had 60-something viewers at one point. It was amazing. Curious to know what the last setup looks like here. let's see. All right. So this is our blank, right? So let's go to the fifth one. There we go. There's our residuals. They all look nice and low, all under 1. Beautiful. This should get, these measurements should get submitted right into the Minor Planet Center. Oh man, it's a pretty big change from the 11. This is F10. The 14's gonna be F11, but it's like 3910. 3,900 millimeters versus 2,000 millimeters for the. No, what's the 11? 22 something. Help me, Third Rock. You know the number. What's the number on the 11? What's the focal length? It's 2,000 something. Well, we're gonna be shooting with a Hyperstar, so I can give you those figures right here. Which we're shooting F2. So that changes the game quite a bit compared to putting a actual camera right on the back of that thing. Let's see here. So here's the 14. So you're talking about here, yeah, field of view 2.4 degrees, focal length 684 millimeter at 1.9. Right now we're at what are our measurements at? We're at 5 something. We are at 560 is our 11. So be a little bit tighter in there, but 2.4 degree field of view. So. But yeah, with a Hyperstar, it changes it a lot. I mean, if I was, I don't know if I could do this. The fact is we're in Bortle 5 skies or something where we're located. So, you know, I'm shooting these are 15-second exposures that you're looking at right now on this thing. There's a couple of them stacked, you know. Oh my gosh, there's the man, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, holy cow! I stream all night, man. No achy, unbelievable. That's our team leader, guys. He's dropping cheers like a boss. Look at that guy. What a guy.
Oh, Achy in 3rd place again, and he's cheering another bit.
Man. Yeah, where's the let's see here. I thought I remember seeing that that's it, Achy. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming.
He's cheering him 1 bit at a time.
1 bit at a time.
Yeah, he's back on the board.
Where did I see it? And I swear it was on here. This is funny.
Oh, here we go. It's a bit battle.
Bit battle, baby. Come on. Let's see it. I'm trying to find Third Rock. Maybe you can maybe you can find this. I know that I saw this on their website, and I can't remember now. That showed the actual field of view on there. I swear I saw that somewhere. And I just cannot for the life of me remember where I saw. Oh, right here. Here we go. Well, this is version 3 for version 4. That's all that is. Crinkle's crushing you, Akey. He's crushing
Akey
you.
with the 17 bits.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Crinkle with the 11, I believe.
Appreciate it, Crinkle. Thank you.
Akey with another 10 on the bits.
F63 right there, yeah. What is that? What is this object here that you sent there, Third Rock? Oh, yeah. Okay, and then F9. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. So, you see the big difference. F63 here. Starch face as my guys are battling out. Battle it out, boys, all night. Let's do it. F63 versus F19. Look at that difference, you know. Bubble Nebula. Okay, that's right. But, you know, I mean, for us to be able to capture, you know, the amount of detail that we get. I mean, even if you look at all the stars in that 15-second exposure right there, you know, it's incredible what the hyperstar does. I mean, it's no joke. I mean, if I was to shoot F63, it would take me, you know, probably 5 minutes or something, three to 5 minutes or something to capture what I get in 15 seconds. You know, the detail for the hyperstar. So if we didn't have it, I wouldn't be able to do it. You know. But Akey, he runs. Our team there. We have a wonderful 24-inch plane wave that we use. And it's what is that? F5, F5.6, Mike? What's the ratio on that? A 6.5. Okay. But Akey, you know, he's also in like Bortle 3 skies or something out there. So there you go. 1 hour at f1.9 equals 10 hours at f6.3. So I mean, the fact is that if it wasn't for that, we just wouldn't be able to do the observations we're doing. So it's pretty spectacular. We can do it. Appreciate you guys all being here, man. Thank you for dropping biddies like bosses out there, man. Drop the biddies like a boss. I don't know where Akey been, man. Where you been all night, brother? Where you been?
Akey with another bit.
Another bit from Akey, man. Somebody gonna match that? Somebody gonna let him get the best of you on that? I'm going. Hey,
I'm first on the board.
I'm gonna submit this data real quick while you guys are like fighting it out, man. Let's see it. Of course you are. The science is hard work, I tell you. Citizen science is hard work. Astrometrica. My only real complaint is where they store the PSV file for Astrometrica. I wish you could store that thing in another location easily. Mike Lowry in the house. That's my nickname for Mike, is Mike Lowry. Because you know he's got a big telescope, so he's like Big Dollar Mike, man, and he's always hanging out in the hot tub. So I'm like, yeah, it's Mike Lowry in the house. Are we still one follow away from 90, Brandon? We're still one follow away from 90. Yeah. Anybody?
All right.
Anybody don't have a follow? We drop a follow, man. I appreciate that.
All right. Yeah, we're one from 90. Akey with another bit.
Akey with another bitty. Akey with his 1 bit, man. Come on. And our observations were just accepted there, so we get that going for us there. Bitty City. That's right, man. Come on. Come on. 2000. We were looking at this one earlier tonight. We were able to get, this was at 17. We were able to image this, and right when the sun went down, this thing was just above my head. I just caught it. I got a few observations on it. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that either, Starface, right? I mean, I don't see any options for it in the settings to be able to put that file somewhere. There's the catalogs, internet. Oh, you know what? Hey, you know what? Here, I can probably change it right here. That's probably what I'll do is change it through that. So I did find something there that's gonna work. But we submitted this data tonight, so hopefully by tomorrow, yeah, Linux rocks. We'll have some measurements, because this has not been measured since 2019, and they just put a call out for it today. So we're hoping to actually get in there on this one with all the other big boys. There you go. AQ with another biddy. Come on now. It's the biddy war. Let's go. Let's see who can do it on a Sunday night.
Alright, I'll make a deal here. If we can somehow get to 100 followers by the end of the stream, I'll gift a sub to somebody.
Ooh. 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 Can we do it? Can we get some more followers?
We
got
need
30,
11.
I'm showing 13 viewers in there right now. Somebody get a free
I'll
gifted
gift a
sub. Man. Son be hooking it up.
Oh, Aki with the sub.
Aki.
Ignition.
Aki. Gifting a tier 1, baby.
There's the new sub
There's
alert.
our new. That's our. See, you hear that? That's our new. That's our new sub sound right there, man.
Hold on, I'll be back after I make 11 alt accounts.
Come on, Cradle.
Okay.
Let's do it,
Don't
baby.
get me wrong. I knew something told me someone would say that in the chat. 11 alt accounts. Got a long way to go there, buddy. Another bit from Aki.
Follow with your trolling accounts, man.
Boy.
Aki, you got 11 trolling accounts, man. We need them.
Hey, alt accounts are not.
Aki with a tier 1 gift, man. Dropping it like a boss in the hot tub, making it happen. You're the man, dude. You are the man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. We got 15 in the house now. We're trying to reach 100 followers tonight, guys. We've been looking at this asteroid all night tonight. We took some measurements on this thing. We're trying to get some more followers. So this is the Asteroid Hunter channel, man. My son and I take measurements for the Minor Planet Center, so we can improve the actual orbits of these asteroids that are out there. And this is one we're looking at tonight with this orbit. Comes in. Aki with another biddy. Dropping biddies like a boss. $11 more.
Oh, it feels like my hand fell asleep. Yikes. And it's...
We have an observatory just outside of our garage that we built when was it? A week and a half ago. So it's right outside of our garage, and we're controlling it from inside our garage. So it's right outside there. What you gonna do, baby? Mike Lowry in the house.
Okay, are you? Do you? How many bits do you have? I mean, he's just cheering one.
I know.
But it's just funny.
You shared like 14. He said 14 cents, man.
Is that what it is? Is it 14?
We're
cents
almost
for
to a
one bit?
pack of gum. Come on, man.
There we go.
There we.
5.
Right on.
Come on, guys! My offer still stands.
Yeah,
11
so we,
more followers. I'll gift a sub.
Crinkle, we control this whole. I have a couple of computers going on, so I have this computer behind me that my son and I built is controlling the telescope, and then we have one over here. This you can just see the red box back there. It's another computer that's doing the imaging for us. It's actually running these 3 screens, so it's running the stream right now. It's doing our imaging, all of our data collection, and then the one behind me is running the guide camera and the actual stellarium of our go-to. So that's our system that we have going on. It's kind of insane, but it's how my son and I built it out, is to have it. So we have our weather station behind us. I'm also got some science computer running some Boink behind us here. That's doing some actual quasar stuff as well. So appreciate it, man. Man, if we could just get those other followers, that would be amazing. But, we're actually tomorrow we're going to go pick up our 14-inch. This is 11 that we have in there now. We actually are friends down at telescopes.net, Woodland Hills Camera and Telescopes. They're hooking us up with a 14. And again, also, guys, you guys are listening, man. You telescopes.net, man. I'll do a shout out. Drop a promo code Asteroid Hunter in your checkout, man. You're going to get a discount on your order. So Asteroid Hunter is the promo code. And we actually have, I think we have links below. Is that correct, Brandon?
Yeah.
And you will absolutely get a discount on your order at checkout. Yeah, Crinkle, my son and I, we love to build the machines. We actually have 9 computers running in this room right now, doing all kinds of various things. And part of what we're doing is just spending time together building computers, and then also just getting into the asteroid hunting thing. We're teamed up with A-Key here, doing also supernova research as well as tests and some other things. So, be amazing. Yeah, that would be great, man. We get it, but yeah, it's just something that we've kind of evolved this thing through the last year. Tonight is our actual 1 year doing this, man. So it's our anniversary that we started this process about a year ago, trying to figure out how to actually, image these things and track these things and be able to take actual observational measurements for them and submit them. So it's taken us a year to get there. So the one behind me, it just runs. So if you can download this, anybody can. It's BOINC, and you can sign up to either run. It's behind me. It's running. What's it doing right now? It's actually doing asteroid research. So it's looking for asteroids from different telescopes around the world. But a lot of, and that just kind of started doing that. Mainly what it does SETI, so it takes data from the Arecibo Observatory radio telescope stuff. They're actually listening to various frequencies, looking for actual signals, and it's analyzing that data. So it's doing that, and then it does Einstein at home, where it's actually looking for quasars based off of sky surveys from various telescopes around the world. Anybody can run this. If you have a Windows machine, it just runs as a screensaver. So this was developed many years ago, this software, for people. They collect all this data, and then they don't have enough processing power. It would just take too many computers to analyze the data. So what they did was they created these screensavers that people can run on their computers, and they utilize your computer at home. So it just sits in the background when your computer's running. If you run a screensaver, it'll just kind of sit back and do a little analyze data, and you can bog it down so it doesn't use much CPU or GPU if you want. So it doesn't do a big resource hog on your machine. So you can turn it down. But I just have next to me over here, I have another computer that's a little bit small, about half the size of this one, that just runs 24 hours a day, and it runs all this science stuff. So it connects into Berkeley, into their servers, and it goes, okay, what data do you want to go through? SETI at home, yeah. What data do you want to analyze today? So, and I have several parameters. I have Einstein, the SETI program. See, there's SETI at home coming up right now. And then the asteroids as well. And then I also have the Milky Way at home, which also does, it maps the Milky Way galaxy. And it's actually creating a full-on map of that. So all right, AK, you probably already left, but thank you, brother, for coming by. Thanks for the gifted subs, man. Always appreciate it.
And the 40 bits.
Yeah, so when we get our 14 tomorrow, I might do a open box stream just to kind of show you guys. I don't know how we're going to do that, Brandon. We might have to move one of the cameras around.
Yeah.
To see how that goes. But then we'll be getting set up. We also have an EQ8 coming from our friends at Skywatcher. We'll be doing a lot of shout outs to those guys because Kevin's hooking us up with an EQ8 mount for our 14, which is going to be insane. We get that set up this week. So we got a few more things I want to do to the observatory, just a couple little touch-up stuff we're going to do this week as well, just to get that thing dialed in. And we've kind of held off because we know that we're going to be putting a whole new telescope and mount in there. So but it's gonna be a game changer for us, and we're looking forward to it. We got a hyperstar from our guy Dean, our guys there at Starzona. Dean sent us a 14 hyperstar, so we're already have it. It's ready to go, so we're looking forward to hooking that thing up, man. It's gonna be phenomenal having that happen. So what about you, Crinkle? Do you do any observations as well? Exactly. Greg might say it's always the number one question. What telescope should I buy, and are there aliens? All I can say is it's a big universe out there, so we have a lot to learn. I mean, we're still trying to figure out these rocks that are flying around us right now. You know, just trying to figure that out, and these things they're pretty close to us. So to assume that we know everything else that's going on out there, we have no idea, you know. We're just trying to catch some follows right now before our stream closes up here soon. Just a fan, everything's space. Yeah, I understand. Me too, man. It's awesome. It's like I got this this Soma FM going that has the some music with clips from the Apollo moon landings, and I love it, man. It's just awesome. Yeah, pretty unlikely's right. Pretty unlikely. So those of you that may be just joining us, we're seeing some more viewers coming in. We were just imaging Asteroid 2002 PZ39 tonight. We were taking a whole bunch of measurements on it. Here it is, just This is about 15 minutes worth of movement on this thing right here. So, and if I zoom back, these are all these labels, all these red numbers and figures are all the known asteroids in this image, right? In this known asteroids in this field of view right now. So this is just a small little portion of the sky. So I would say that, yeah, we definitely have a NEO problem that we need to figure out where all these things are flying around. So ours is right here in the middle, and then we're just, if I zoom in on it, it's just right here. But there's several, there's just a whole lot of other ones in this image. A lot of them are all too dim for the telescope to be able to see. The one we're looking at tonight was magnitude 15. A lot of the other ones are magnitude 20. The greater the number, the dimmer they are. So
Need that 14.
yeah, with our 14, we'll be able to hopefully catch. We won't be able to get 22 or any of these kind of things, but a lot of, there's an 18.5. We'll be able to catch some of these other ones that are in the 18 magnitude range, possibly 19. Just kind of depends on location of where it's at in the sky. I mean, right now our telescope's not quite pointed straight up, but obviously the higher it gets, the better the imaging gets as we get higher in the sky. So
When's it coming? We're supposed to go down and get it tomorrow, the 14th.
yeah, it's gonna be amazing. So yeah, if I kind of zoom around here, there's, and again, I'm just blinking these images together. There's just a whole lot of actual asteroids in this image here. So
Oh,
Disvowed
there's a
player,
follow.
thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. We're trying to hit 100 tonight. We got about 10 more to go, so we really appreciate the follow. Thanks for coming by, checking us out, man. It's like I said, we're just trying to do some imaging here. We send our data to the Minor Planet Center so we can improve on these orbits right here as well. My son and I started doing this a year ago. Actually, tonight was when we started this process of trying to figure out how to do this. So it's taken us about a year to learn how to do this, and just recently we've kind of perfected it, and now our observations are being counted into the Minor Planet Center. We were just actually also looking at, let me show you the actual 2002 PZ39. That's this asteroid right here that we're looking at tonight. It's right here. We've been taking measurements on this thing over the last week or so. These are all the observations that have been done on this asteroid to try to figure out the actual orbit from various telescopes around the world. A lot of the big telescopes from Atlas in Hawaii, Pan-STARRS, these are all the big players. And if you come down far enough, there's little old us right in here. We're up here in Castaic, 30 miles north of Los Angeles. So here's us with the Catalina Sky Survey. And these are measurements we did the other night. And then we did a stream just a few nights ago, and there's the measurements we took a few nights ago. And we just submitted more measurements, so.
That year is for the channel. And, well, we started around the same time, though, right? Like, I think we started a little bit sooner with the viewing.
You know what, it's just, it was a year from the time that we kind of started trying to image and understand how to capture these things. And then actually to take observational measurements with the software. There's not a lot of resources on the internet when it comes to asteroid measurements and those kind of things. So we started using an 8-inch with a Edge HD with a Hyperstar, and started submitting. We started messing with some of the measurements and started submitting to the Minor Planet Center. The Minor Planet Center did have a horrible, and back in June they had a horrible data crash with one of their systems, and so they were down for like 6 months. So we had to wait and wait and wait to get some actual response back from the measurements that we were taking. And finally, we were able to get some response backs from guys telling us, and they said, hey, you know, here's some issues that you need to look at with your measurements. So we started reaching out to some other guys that we know that have observatory codes. I sent some images that we were taking like this to people, and they started giving us some pointers on what to do. And the next thing you know, man, we got our observatory code. So you have to do a handful of images that get approved for them to give you an actual observatory code. We were able to get our code and get ourselves published in there as a legitimate observatory with the Minor Planet Center. So. Which is just recent, but it took time, a lot of trial and error. I was sending some, I sent some bad data to them, to make sure, and now I'm able to check my data and make sure that my numbers look pretty clean before I send them off, just to double check things as well. So it's been very helpful. But yeah, the big thing is we're just trying to capture these things and capture the movement of them so we can figure out the actual orbits of them and have them into the catalog so we know if these things are going to be a problem for us in the future or not, so we can calculate their orbits and figure out if they're going to actually potentially hit us. I mean, you can see right here it is crossing our path, no question. So, and it does it twice. This thing comes in and crosses, so it is absolutely classified as a potentially hazardous asteroid. But the more observations that we get on it, the more we can refine this orbit and understand where it's going to be at any given time, and calculate if it's going to be a problem in the future or not for us. And we're basically, we got computers controlling the telescope. We have computers doing the actual imaging themselves. We're running the stream here as well, so we got multiple computers that are running things, and we hand build our machines. My son and I do. So this machine over here, the red box that you see below our 8-inch telescope that you see over there, is running these 3 screens. So it's showing the imaging, running the screen, but also doing the actual measurements for us, as well as the camera running off the observatory. And then this computer behind me that we hand built is controlling the 49-inch ultra wide, which is actually controlling the telescope overall. So, but we're just hanging out, talking astronomy, talking asteroids, talking equipment, just having a good time tonight on a Sunday, man. Before we all have to get back to the grind tomorrow. After it was kind of a tough day for all of us in Southern California, losing Kobe Bryant, and that was big, horrible news for us too, man, and just tragic. So we're just grateful to be able to be out here and try to enjoy kind of a tough day, but get some decent measurements and just enjoy the night, you know. Yeah, well, see, Crinkle, I hand all the parts to my son. I taught my son how to do this. I just stream my PIN code for my phone. What was I just gonna say? Yeah, I hand all the parts to my son, and basically I say, okay, you build the machines, you do it. So, and he hates it, man. That's like the worst thing.
Yeah,
for
but
him is
you know what's nice?
Is the
you know
actual
what's nice
deal,
about these cases, though? You can kind of let the cables be free.
Yeah, these 900 cases that we have, this box and this area in the back is totally is open. So you pull this off and there's the fans, but in the back it's an open space and you don't see it. So you can just leave the cables right back there. You don't really have to manage them. But we manage them out front so they look good. That light going back and forth is the RAM that I have. It's a Corsair RAM that we have, so it's just running it back. I appreciate you, Silent. Let me know. It's cool. But yeah, these Tower 900 cases from Thermaltake they're just dynamite, man. We love them. No, not the same. Oops.
Good try, though.
The Night Industries 2000, right? That's what that is, right? Oh yeah, that's Kit back there. That's Kit running back there. So appreciate you guys coming by, man. If you like what you see, drop a follow, please. We're looking to trying to get to 100 tonight. It's probably not going to happen, but Steamboat, appreciate the follow, man.
Oh, 9 more,
Thank you.
boys, and I'll gift.
9 more to go, man. We were really trying to get to 100 tonight if we could. Did I just wipe the chat?
No, I wiped the chat.
Did? Okay. There's another one. J Tyler 09, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you coming by.
Okay, I know some of the viewers out there aren't followed, so hit that follow button. Come on.
We get 8 more. We're gonna actually gift a subscription. My son will gift a subscription if we get 8 more.
I will. Not clickbait.
What's up, Jay Tyler? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here. We were just checking out this asteroid right now, doing some measurements on it. Oh, yeah. Good episodes, though. Good episodes, Starspace. And look, too, we've had 10, 20, 15 mile an hour winds outside tonight, too, as we're imaging this stuff, which is pretty funny. No, it's not. And we actually, well, I'm binning on this, which helps me to go with a, it makes the images smaller from a file standpoint, but it also allows me to run faster exposures. And Astrometrica works really well when you bin on some of these. So, yeah, I appreciate it, Jay Tyler. We're just here. We were imaging some asteroids that we're taking some measurements for the Minor Planet Center so we can figure out the actual orbits of them. And that's what we do here on the stream. My son and I do this for the Minor Planet Center. And we love it, man. Yeah, they made Kit too powerful. That's true. That's some old school, man. Old school stuff right there. So yeah, we're just collecting some data because we're trying to get this orbit refined at the Minor Planet Center. So we're one of probably many telescopes tonight that are actually looking at this asteroid and taking some orbital measurements on it, which we've been doing with our report here that we did.
What kind of range is radar giving today?
Yeah, they are late to the game. It's true. That is true. I don't know if is it Henry? Is that his name? Who wrote the software? He responds to your emails, by the way. That's the guy who wrote the software. Phenomenal guy. If you email him, man, he will respond to you. It's amazing. Well, I have yeah, 4 monitors. It's actually, I got 3 in the front, but I have a 49-inch ultra wide above me, and I've got multiple computers running on this. So this computer behind me that my son and I built is running the 3 screens, and then the red computer around the back's running the ultra wide. But yeah, I was saying the gentleman who wrote this software, man, like he will respond to you and some point. But see, I know he's dealing with a lot too at times because the Minor Planet Center just recently this last year went to this ADES format for their file stuff, and which kind of created a big uproar for everything because people were delivering things in the normal 82 column format back in the day. So. So I know he had to rewrite it, but we're using a beta version of the software. I don't think it's on his website. He sent it to me not long ago. It's his beta version, but it seems to work perfectly fine. And it's nice because it writes, you know, it just writes all, it puts in all the parameters for me. I don't have to do anything, which is nice, you know. Yeah. We do have a Threadripper machine in this garage.
It used to be
It's an editing system that
one
we
of the
have
computers, and now it's
that's running. But this machine behind me is the new AMD 3000 series. It's a 3600 chip. Nope, all hobbyists right now. We are part of a team that does support programs with NASA, and our goal is at some point down the road to get funding. But nope, we're doing this as hobbyists, and we have the stream to try to help support us as well. So. I don't know. I mean, ASCOM's supposed to work for everything, but I mean, if there's any gripe I have about this whole industry, it's that we can't seem to find a universal language for all these things to talk to each other. It's really difficult. I mean, ASCOM's supposed to alleviate that, but it sure ain't perfect. I'll tell you what. And I mean, I run both platforms. I'm actually my real job. I'm actually an audio engineer, and I do I mix post production. I mix television or mix shows for TV and film. So I do a lot of big shows. I just finished Alaska: The Last Frontier on Discovery Channel. I'm a post production, so I do all the final mixing. But I'm all Mac, so I have all Mac stuff is what I run for my studios, and then for all this stuff, we're running PC.
What made you guys want to do this, especially go?
Just love for astronomy and wanting to spend time with my son and thinking, hey, can we do this? And it's like anything else. You dive into something and it starts progressing, and next thing you know, you're building 9 machines and putting a 14-inch telescope into an observatory outside. I mean, it's this is what it started with, So it's gotten crazy through the time we've been doing it, but what a blast we've had, and it just keeps growing because we're now part of this team that we got through our YouTube channel. We have a YouTube channel. You want to throw a link up on that, Brandon? We have a YouTube channel as well, and through that we were able to be part of this team.
Oh, wrong thing.
That we do stuff for Assassin and Tess as well. So so it's just growing. It's growing beyond leaps and bounds. We got our first supernova confirmation. Got written up in the ATEL just a week ago, and it was the coolest deal because it said in the ATEL, man. This is so cool. Well, there's my name, but then it says Asteroid Hunters for our supernova candidate confirmation, which is like hilarious. I love that it says Asteroid Hunters, man. So we're officially legit in there,
Eight followers away from 100, boys.
Just trying to get to 100, guys. If you have anybody drop a follow, we'd really appreciate it. Well, we have both. I have a Threadripper on one machine that we use for editing and stuff in here, but the one behind me is a Ryzen 3000 series. Too legit to quit. That's right.
Yeah, so it's the computer. Yeah, the computer that's behind.
The one that's behind my son is a...
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, that's my son's computer that we built as well. Tower 900 case. That's a X series processor. Same processor that I have in that red machine that's over there. His is a 7800X, and I have a 7820 in this other machine. 8-core, and his is a 6-core. But we both have this, same X299 motherboards. He's running two 1070 Ti video cards. He also games quite a bit. He has a gaming stream. You want to put a link up there, son? Yeah. He's got a gaming stream to Polar Bear. That's why he has the Polar Bear sticker there, because he's the Polar Bear 100.
I can't remember what. Oh, okay. So the computer that's behind you used to be the Threadripper, and then we replaced it for this one.
Yeah, you know when you start building enough machines, man, you start start moving parts around and building other machines and doing other things. So this stuff grows into all kinds of other various things as we go along. You know, it's crazy. So. I can't do both. How much RAM you running, Third Rock?
Oh, also, do you have a graphics card?
What's that?
He's 16 gigs.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a graphics card? But I remember. Oh, so you have a 1070. Oh, that's interesting.
It'll definitely help you to get. I'm running. Well, this machine has 32 behind me. My son's has 32. I mainly run 32 gigs, but this other machine around here has 48 gigs.
Yeah.
In it. Kind of surprised that 7700 doesn't want to do both for you, but I'll tell you what, the Threadripper's nice, but I will tell you that these that's the truth. Never ending pay to win game.
Facts.
These 3000 series, man, they're pretty unbelievable. Pretty unbelievable chips, man. Can't beat them with a stick. So for the money, you start looking at, if you guys have looked at any of those videos, man, that show the actual testing on those things, they're insane. That's actually an insane CPU for the money, and they're just tell you Intel better get it together, and they better get it together fast. So.
I'm seeing some 15 viewers, so I'm gonna put that up there again, just cause.
Yeah, 3900, 3950 are really the top dogs.
16 cores, 32 threads, yeah. How's our tracking looking, by the way? I haven't asked.
We're getting 0.25 on our mount right now.
Nice. Is it windy or no?
Tracking showing 0.25. No, well, wind's blowing at 6. Oh, it peaked at 20, so we got high winds outside. It's crazy.
Alright, we're back again.
I'll freeze your PC. Are you binning, or are you just shooting 1-to-1 on your bin? Those files, if they're big, man, they'll like I was not binning before I started doing this, and man, it would just bog Astrometrica down heavily. It was tough to run. So, but those image files were a lot bigger, you know. 1-to-1, yeah. Which, I mean, you're imaging, stacking, doing nice. You want good full frame nice images, but yeah, I mean, they're not super easy to work with in that regard, just because of that. So I've used PixInsight when I was 1-to-1, and it was, it did okay, but it bogged. I have a 2080 Super card in this other machine, and then two 1070 Ti's over here. So my machines are pretty loaded out. They're all running SSDs and all that stuff too. So yeah, I like the Ryzen's a lot. My feeling is that in the next 5 to 10 years, probably, I mean, these machines will last for a while, but I'm probably gonna have nothing but Ryzen chips in this whole garage going. So my feeling. Yeah, they need to respond. They better get it together quickly. Well, it's about that time. Or how long have we been going? 3 hours, 54 minutes?
Oh, wrong command.
Yeah, what's your uptime? Okay.
Do we just finish another?
Yeah, I mean, I'm capturing all these capture files go to a. I actually have another SATA drive in there. It's only 5,400 RPM drive. Seems to run just fine, but I have an M2 for all the main system. But I capture everything to just a 5,400 RPM 3 terabyte drive. It seems to work fine. Yeah.
Okay, understand. The CPI charges no goes and then course charge again.
But we got a lot of stuff going on over here. You know, there's a lot of computers running in here. So. Appreciate you guys coming by, man. Anybody drop a follow for us? We appreciate it. We're trying to hit 100. It may not happen tonight, but we're just trying to hit 100 follows tonight here in the Asteroid Hunter channel. As we're actually we're imaging Asteroid 2002 PZ39 tonight, which is right here. That image inverted. I think inverted it's a little easier to see. Yeah, I have an air conditioner in here, Third Rock. It's actually running right now.
Yeah,
so I have an
we
AC,
wanted to get all the computers on.
a mini split running, so it keeps the garage pretty cool. And then we pretty much shut, except for the science computer, we shut pretty much everything off at night. So I don't have stuff running 24 hours a day or anything. Oh yeah, I mean, if you can find deals out there, man, that's just the way to do it. There's no question. So, there's deals to be had. Well, I mean, they sure have changed their game in the last 6 months, though. It's this 3000 series is really changed the whole game for AMD. They just really made themselves really legitimate in this game. Yeah, that's the truth. Intel needs to get it together. Drives me nuts, man. Those of you that are joining us, man, if you drop a follow, like what you see, we're trying to get some follows tonight. Appreciate you guys coming by. Alright guys, so that's about 4 hours. So we're going to actually call it tonight. It's about 10:20. We got to work tomorrow. We got school tomorrow, so
But we're getting the 14 tomorrow.
But we're picking our 14 up tomorrow, so hopefully we'll get on the stream. Brandon, why don't you drop a link to the Discord if you guys haven't joined, and we'll definitely post some pictures up there for now when we get the thing. and you can join the Discord, be part of that, and we'll drop some pictures for the 14, get it tomorrow. But yeah, we'll try to stream and show you guys, maybe do an open box stream, see how that goes, if we can make that happen. But man, we're looking forward to it, and man, we really, 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 really appreciate you guys hanging with us tonight. And tell a friend, man. Tell a friend about the Asteroid Hunter channel. And yeah, thank you guys. We really look forward to you guys hanging out. We're just getting this thing started, man. So we're looking forward to building this. We're trying to build this community, even with Econ Greg, who's on our team as well. And we want to try to build this just a great community around astronomy and the love for astronomy and love for imaging and citizen science and all these great things that we're just trying to achieve out here. So we appreciate you guys being a part of it. It would not happen without you. So, all right, guys. Well, we will catch up with you again, and we'll probably see you guys maybe tomorrow night. What we're going to try to do. So
Yeah, we'll try.
yeah, well, it's a never-ending battle, Starchface. It's a never-ending battle. I mean, but that's part of the fun. I mean, and, you know, my son and I, we move parts around all the time, and sometimes it gets frustrating because we have problems when we do that. But it's it's just part of the fun of having PCs, and that's all part of what we do, you know. So we enjoy it a lot, you know, for sure. So, all right, guys, you guys have a good night, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow night. You guys take care.
Bye, guys.